Donald Trump, before he left office, he asked NASA to initiate a nuclear reactor on the moon by the end of 2026. This the same president that said space was fake and the earth was flat, but we said he was joking. Now, this project here is going to take a lot of money out of our tax dollars. NASA take about anywhere from 60 to 80 million dollars every day for space exploration. Did you hear me? Every single day. People, think about what I'm telling you. We're spending almost $100 million a day to explore space. That shit ain't gonna feed nobody, put no money in nobody's pocket, and it ain't gonna help the economy or nothing. This is a huge cash cow, and I'm here today to tell you that Donald Trump is in on it. In Chess Piece, I'll debate anytime, anywhere. A nigga can click the link. I drop the link every show, Chess Piece. You know that, silly. You know I'm thirsty for a debate. You know I'm thirsty for, you know I'm a hoe when it comes to debating. Don't even do that shit, man. One of my goddamn weaknesses is want to debate too much, so don't even do that shit, what you trying to do.
Stupid.
It just don't work, man. I'm too thirsty for debates for that shit to work on me. So anyway, y'all got to understand that they spending billions of dollars into projects that we can't touch. It ain't tangible. This is a big cash cow. And then the billions of dollars that they taking, you won't see the results of this research in your lifetime. That'll be an easy money grab and easy theft going on right there. Easy theft heist. One of the biggest conspiracy heists ever. Right from under your nose, all that wealth been. Today, NASA got another $80 million just to give folks green screen and little bitty pictures of little vomit and shit like that. Let's say space is real. And everything NASA saying is real. We still should say fuck space exploration. Let's say mermaids is real and it's really mermaids living in the Marianas Trench. I'm still telling the governments of the world, you shouldn't be spending billions of my dollars trying to figure that shit out. If them mermaids want to be found, they'll come up on the goddamn land. They'll make themselves be seen like them dolphins and them whales do. If it's some aliens out there somewhere, it ain't worth spending us billions of dollars every year to try to meet them because we haven't even got to know each other, motherfucker. So you're going to spend billions of fucking dollars every year in hopes that we can make contact with other life, and the people in power ain't made contact with the life that's fucking here right now. The people who they need to make contact is right motherfucking here. And it don't take hundreds of billions of dollars to do it. Ain't that a bitch? You taking hundreds of billions of dollars from us to make contact with aliens and shit when it's free for you to make contact with the people, and that's what the fuck you supposed to. You don't mind a little old uncut, do you? Yeah, man, I say fuck all of these folks, including Donald Trump. I'm here today to tell you ain't nothing good about none of these damn devils. Before this man left out of office, he left it into Biden's wrinkly ass hands. Put this up here for you. Let's put it up. Here we go. Before Trump left office, he left this space nuclear policy executive order for Biden's team. Among the executive orders President Trump issued during his last week in office was promoting small modular reactors for national defense and space exploration. Take the space exploration off, it's for national defense, but what they ain't telling you is the moon ain't solid, y'all. These are satellites that they are cloaking people. You can sync your particular satellite with the moon. You can design it to where your motherfucking satellite technology, and they got these advanced balloon systems where these satellites can stay up there for like 10 years or something like that before they got to change it. So it ain't satellites, it's really sataloons. And they ain't trying to build on the moon. They're trying to launch a modular reactor. And how can I put this? They're trying to cloak their modular reactor with the moon. The moon is a holographic object. It's not physical, it's pure light. Now, they have achieved holographic technology. And but that's neither here nor there. But what I want you to understand is what a nuclear reactor is. One of these. These are able to levitate. These are able to. This is the original tech, and I don't know if you guys know this, but this is the knowledge of the Egyptians. They said Moses was wise because he was learned in all the way of the Egyptian. But I want to show you what he learned. He learned what's called the shit is slipping my mind. What is this thing called? The jetty. The jetty or something like that. I haven't pronounced it in a while. Here it is. People were gonna go very, very deep today. I'm hoping that you share this video and make it go viral. So this is the Egyptian jetty, also known as their tree of life, and we want to watch this. Let's do it this way. Let's pull this up, and how about we go ahead and grab this, a close-up view of it. I want everybody to pay attention what we're doing here. You got to understand what Trump is doing. People think Trump is like Trump is a goddamn devil, man. He ain't helping your ass. Everything he about is practicing the same system of the Egyptian and Babylonians. If you look at this jetty column, what is it? What was they worshiping? What was they erecting in Egypt? See, Here it is. Here it is. Check it out. Here it go. This is the Jedi, Return of the Jedi. This is the Egyptian tree of life. This is us reverse engineering what we are. You see the arches right there. You see the arches, right? Look at the arches on it. This is why Moses had the two arches in his hand. And the arches had electricity coming out of them. It's 10 levels on this Jedi tree. And there's also 10 commandments. Now, Moses was holding up these two arches, what we call the golden arches. Yeah, today we got McDonald's, right? Don't you know that the golden arches of McDonald's are more known in the world than the Christian cross? You can't drive 10 minutes without seeing a McDonald's anywhere in the world. If it's a westernized world, this is a fact. There's more McDonald's than churches. But why am I even bringing that up? Well, the symbolism behind the golden arches is what Moses was holding up. The two arches that he held up, when they was illuminated, that's how you get this golden arches concept. All right. And if you look at the golden arches, here they go right here in Egypt. Now, the whole thing about this Jedi pillar was that it was the same shit that George Washington was boasted to have erected. See this rod that you see the Pharaoh carrying, the obelisk, all of that is the Jedi pillar. It's them have reverse engineering the North Pole, and look at it. All of these things get struck every now and then. Why don't they tell y'all that? Now listen, let me share some with y'all that's finna blow you the fuck away. One lightning strike has enough energy to power our entire universe for over billions of years. I'm finna say that shit one more time. One single strike of lightning has the power, has so much power in it that it can power our entire Earth system that we're in, because our entire Earth system is called the universe according to the ancients. The 7 layers of the atmosphere is what they call the 7 ethers. These were 7 parallel universes to ours. Each one of them were feeding off the nets in what we call a perpetual motion device. It's still going on to this day. It can never stop because it would always charge itself. What it takes to charge this thing only takes it 1 second. And that 1 second will last for like trillions of years. That's why this shit is infinite. It can never fail. It can never die. Because what you got to put into it, what you put into it is way less than what you get out of it. Like you can put a little seed in the ground and it'll grow a tree so damn big you can drive your car through the trunk of it in California. So you're going to get back way more than what you put in. Like if you drop one rock in the water, you get a bunch of damn ripples. And so this concept of one lightning strike can literally have if you can harness the energy of one lightning strike, that can power our world, y'all, for billions of years while they selling you energy. What if I told you all the electricity that's flowing through our cities and computers and all that comes directly from the sky, and we have the ability to take the lightning from the ether and build a world below with it and run that lightning through a grid system. And with that grid system, we can have an electronic world. And the root word of electronic is L. This god called El was the Zeus. He held up a lightning bolt with a lightning rod. And all of these dudes in their time have personified this deity. And it's almost like subconsciously they're telling you the truth that energy is free. Energy is free. What if that's because every obelisk in the world, they'll tell you it gets struck at least once. They'll say, you gotta go do your research. All of these Tekkens, they get hit by lightning at least one time in their lifetime. And look, all you need is one lightning strike to power your shit for billions of years. Why did George Washington allow? They said George Washington had a rod in his hand and he allowed the rod to get struck by lightning. That's a lie. That's a lie. What happened was the Washington Monument during his time, they was teaching them that this is a fucking big antenna to connect Earth with the heavens. That Washington Monument is one of many around the world. There's a big grid system that these archons are harnessing electricity right from the damn sky. And they don't want the world to know how free energy is. You paying for, listen, that lightning strike was less than a second. And that shit been powering our goddamn reality for thousands of years. I can't make this up, y'all. These folks found out how to harness lightning, electricity. That's why you see them holding a lightning bolt in their hand, Zeus. They saw that lightning striking in the sky, and it terrified them. It mystified them as well. And that's how we learned how to make a camera flash, dude. They found out what lightning was, and the ancestors had harnessed all the electricity that's in our atmosphere. Even when you don't see lightning, it's still a bunch of electricity. Our atmosphere is very electric. Tesla was saying the same thing. So all of these obelisks around the world, they got struck at some point in their lifetime. And that one strike, right? It's the reason why that obelisk will have power for fucking millions, billions of years. And by the end, guess what? It'll been got struck again. And it only take one strike to fuel it for billions of years. Now I'm saying billions of years, but you guys can fill in the blank there. Let's just say a long time, maybe millions of years, maybe hundreds of thousands, right? But I know a hell of a long time. That's how much energy is in a lightning strike. Now let's take a look at a lightning strike for a minute. And what we want to pay attention to with this lightning strike is something I want to do with your third eye right quick to show you what the tree of life really is. So the tree of life is basically what Moses called the burning bush. And here's a look at it. And here's another one for you. The God you see on that tree, his name is Aten. And that's Satan in the Bible that was on the tree. Right? Different deities personified. But here go the tree of life in Egypt. And here is the lightning strike. So what I want to propose to you is that they're one and the same. The burning bush is an experiment that Nikola Tesla was able to pull off. I'm going to show it to you here in a minute. So here's the burning bush. And here is a lightning strike. Our ancestors had figured out electricity, man. That's all. Let me show you some. Tesla showed us what the burning bush is all about. Look, here go your burning bush. Did you know that? Hit the like and share button. This is the burning bush, guys. It's the Jedi column, and that's exactly what this is. And I probably should have done this on my big channel, but we gotta pop this thing off. So this is how we was able to create a plasma ball. Let's pull it up. It's a burning bush. It literally became a goddess that we worship. And it shows the mystery of CERN. Because this is all based upon opening up portals, harnessing the ether, and balance. And that's what she's doing. She's a great juggler. She's balancing the worlds around her. This is all these little circles around her lead to different parallel universes. These are like chakra layers, but on an AE map, all of these different spikes, right, will split the map and become the time zones. Now, she wore the crown. If you can see where Jesus get it from, let me show you. They said Jesus wore a crown of thorns. Well, you see her with the crown of thorns on. Jesus had his arms out just like she doing. Jesus was on top of a mountain, and you see that she's mounted on top of that sacred mountain. This is the MGM lying, roaring inside of the circle that's burnt up on fire. And the flames around the circle is these little spikes, or what they call the crown of thorns. See, we think that they're worshiping the sun and that this is the sun corona, but it's not. This is the crown chakra of you. This ain't got nothing to do with the sun. People, they sun worshipers. Fuck that sun. If I want to get rid of that sun, I can. Because man is more advanced than anything that you think outside of him. What we're a direct connection to is the creator. And the creation could never be above the creator. This is why we say mind over matter, because the mind is the creator. The matter is the creation. So people that's being governed by the sun, the moon, they forget and they make that shit in a dream. I don't work. All of that shit out there is mine. See, all of this shit, you're in your own universe, according to the Mayan. And all of our universes are connected. And so what we're experiencing is a sort of internet deal, where we connect all of our worlds together and we make the world. Now, let's go back to the technology what Donald Trump is ordering. It all ties back into this occult technology that don't nobody else seem to know how to decipher but Brother Sanchez. And here go your burning bush once again. Tesla showed us what the burning bush is. When man was able to harness electricity to a level where he can interact with it and it won't shock him. See, they tried to slander Tesla. That dude, I forgot his name, he killed the elephant to say Tesla technology was dangerous. But this, you can put your hand on a plasma ball, it won't do nothing to you. You want to know why this ball is so famous today? We think this is some kind of beautiful art project and all that. Bro, this right here was what was silencing the rock. Who was Tesla's main enemy? It was another dude. He was trying to sell the electricity, but Tesla wanted us to have it for free. And I keep forgetting that bastard's name. What's his name? Was it Westinghouse? I don't think it was. Was it Westinghouse? Who was it in the chat room? Put it there real quick so I can be specific for the captions. Go ahead, Thomas Edison. Thank you. Thomas Edison, y'all, right? And he killed the elephant in public, and he said, yeah, this is Tesla technology I'm using. But Tesla was basically showing folks this plasma ball everywhere he went. People was amazed because they was like, wait a minute, how is Tesla showing me lightning, but it ain't striking me? See, we was in a time where when it was a storm that came, when the sky started screaming and thundering and roaring and lighting up, people got scared. They feared what they didn't understand. We was leaving that era. We didn't understand lightning, electricity. We were burning candles for light, man. We had discovered fire, but we didn't discover electricity yet. So when we first started discovering electricity and how to harness the ether, that was a race, like a space race. That was electricity race. And you had your good guys saying, you know, this should be free for everybody. And you had your bad guys saying, nope, the first man to figure it out get to sell it and monopolize this shit, and he gonna be the king of the world. So that's how you end up with Tesla versus Edison. And it boiled down to safety. Just like everything today, they use the word safety to work for themselves and against you. Because if you develop something that can knock them out of business, they'll say, well, we got to regulate it with all these city sanctions because your shit ain't safe. When they got all kind of iron in our water and fluoride and everything, but they got the monopoly on what's safe or not. Now check this out. That was the war between Tesla and Edison. Edison was saying electricity should be highly regulated by government, and the people should be taxed for it and pay for it because it's so dangerous. Ooh, you can get electrified. Ooh. Scare tactics are what these devils use to take away your rights. So right now today, you can't even harness electricity. Look, you know the reason you can't collect rainwater because they said it's dangerous. But yet, if you collect rainwater and you water your weed with it or you water your plants with it, the rainwater make your plants do better than tap water. Think about what I said now. Are we freezing up? Oh, my God. I didn't mean for that. But check this out, right? Tesla was going around in a time where people were scared of lightning, showing them this. And they was like, whoa, wait a minute, I can touch lightning? And that's what Tesla was teaching. He was like, the lightning we see in the sky, it has so much energy compressed in it, it has enough to power entire universes for millions of years in one lightning strike. Tesla was saying that's the reason why when you hear a lightning strike, it's so big it sounds like a big bang. It's so much energy in that strike, bro, that it's you see what I'm saying? It can power. So Tesla was basically saying we can harness the energy in the sky in a way where, like, when the sky shoots out electricity, it's like a fireman's hose at a high pressure. But Tesla said we can take this fireman's hose that skeets out the electricity at a high ass pressure, right? And we can make this fireman hose skeet into another hose and have that hose skeet into another hose and another hose, and it'll keep diluting it. It'll slow it down and make it less potent. And by the time that the lightning get to me and you, it'll look like this. That's like a low pressure hose pipe versus a high pressure hose pipe. And Tesla was saying all we got to do is reduce the pressure, and that's really the foundation of harnessing this shit. And that's the difference between me having electricity flow peacefully through my computer and it not just be going all out, just zzz, open what they call a live wire everywhere with sparks just unharnessed. You see what I'm saying? So it's reducing that flow, you see what I'm saying? So the electricity that's flowing through your wires, it ain't powerful enough to strike the plastic or the wire that it's flowing through and damage it. Because it's at a rate that's so harnessed and controlled, we can build wires and shit and it can flow through plastic. But if a lightning strike was to strike some plastic, that shit will be decimated. That's because it's potent. You get what I'm saying about pressure? So that's what this burning bush is. It's low pressure lightning. And it's so, this is how I look at this plasma. This is no different than what lightning is, but we can actually interact with this because we've reduced the pressure. Like I can go outside and get sprayed with my hose pipe in the backyard. But back in slavery days, when the firemen sprayed black folks, that shit was such a high pressure hose pipe, it scarred the skin. It damaged the skin. This was high pressure. So that's what I'm saying about, like, that's how you can look at this experiment that Tesla is showing you. This would be your backyard hose pipe, where we can think of the lightning strikes in the sky like the fireman hose, right? You could, so this is all it is. But what I'm saying is this here is the burning bush. See, the way that the lightning flow through our atmosphere, which is the environment around, is like cracks in a desert or light reflection from a swimming pool. This is not a random pattern. The tree of life is dealing with the web that, or the Masonic checkerboard that I'm showing you now. This is the real Masonic checkerboard. You see the way that light reflects on water reveals the magnetic ley lines of our holographic simulation. All of the water in between the cracks are what we call matter, and all of the cracks themselves are what we call mind. And mind will always be over matter because, as you can see, mind acts as walls for matter. Like we got an ice wall. That ice wall ain't made of ice. It's think of your skull, your white skull at the edge. It's the last layer. And then that area is dealing with wireless, invisible energy called mind, power, and thoughts that's going around your skull. That's what this white part is on the AE map. It's a torus field there. That's the mind. That's keeping the matter. The matter exists inside of the mind. This white wall is why the white wall tiles are so popular. Everything we do is symbolic. These were the most popular. This shit was popular for a long time, and it still is. Now, people may think I'm reaching, but I gotta tell you, I gotta do the symbolism. If you look at white walls, it'll show why they so popular. The white wall around it is the ice ring or the skull. The skull. That ice wall is holding all our damn reality in, man. If you move this wall, it'll be like removing the walls from around a petri dish. Our universe would collapse. It'll flatten, it'll collapse, and nothing will be erect. This wall is also the end of the electromagnetic energy field that powers our material realm. Now, ain't nothing really physical. It's all light projecting itself as trees, humans, birds, etc. But the unveiling upon death is that we're all light. So white walls are symbolic, and you know that the spokes are dealing with the magnetic ley lines that are going inward toward Mount Meru, the black pea stone right here. You see, everything is flat earth. And this ties directly into what Donald Trump is up to. Because I'm showing you how Donald Trump is basically, see, we roll white walls and spokes. That was the shit. It still is. You can't go wrong with that. And I'm showing you it's a reason for that. Everything we do, they're just motherfucking, anything that becomes a trend or get popular, and you like, damn, why niggas like it so much? Like the Jordan logo, the Nike sign, anything like that. It's a subconscious spiritual reason why that stuff be popular, man. There's a reason Adidas got popular, because the trident is something we all knew in our soul and our subconscious that resonate with us in Akashic records. Branding is very spiritual, yo. So these corporations look for shit in the universe to incorporate into their brand symbolism, and that plays with our subconscious. We be like, ooh, man, that shit just so fresh, bro, that a nigga will kill you for a pair of them. Certain brands will get you killed, man. It's that deep with symbolism. So just think about what I'm showing you here about white walls. And you looking at the flat earth with the spokes. You see what I'm saying? So the spokes are like the voice of God speaking, because this mountain represents the voice of God, or a black hole speaking our reality into existence. Sonoluminescence and holography is the key to all this. And when he speaks from on high, there's an echo effect. We say we live in an ecosystem. The voice of the Most High is echoed in 360 degrees all around the central point of the origin of the sound. And that sound is the sound wave, a sine wave of life. Sound became the word sin, sine wave. But here it is. In the middle of the Hindu cosmos, there's an actual bullhorn, and a bullhorn looks like what? A flower. This is talking about the seed of creation. So what Tesla was doing, he was telling them, look, man, electricity ain't dangerous, and it don't need to be heavily regulated by government. Tesla was saying, if we made our school systems teach what I'm teaching you, little children will be playing with electricity like raiding around this bitch. If it was up to Nikola Tesla, the average child would be so advanced on the ether and all our knowledge in our schools and universities, it'll be the secrets of it all. How to harness the power of the ether. This is how you truly empower yourself. We go to school to get indoctrinated today. See, Tesla was a threat. Tesla was saying, look, man, with what I'm finding out, this stuff ain't dangerous. It's totally safe. And actually, it can create a heaven, a utopia on earth. But no, they look for ways to, just like the Egyptians did, to enslave you with it. So if you look at this, this is the Egyptian tree of light. The tree of light is also the tree of life, light and life. Now, if you look at the Egyptian tree of light/life, you can see what they're worshiping is the god Baal. What Baal? Tesla ball, plasma ball.
Please like and share the video. And don't forget to subscribe.
It say that Jesus was on top of a mountain with his arms like this. And I'm trying to show you Christ is the God ball. Here go Christ right here on top of the mountain down here with his arms spread it right there. The lightning strike. You see what I'm saying? This is their God, the God ball and the tree. The burning bush is a form of God. They said God can appear as a burning bush because their God was electricity. They started worshiping electricity. And you got to think about it. Some people who didn't know about electricity, they looked up in the sky and saw lightning strikes. They also saw stars. Then when they harnessed electricity on earth, they started to hold the lightning strikes in their hand. You got to think about that. You got to think about that. Man looked in the sky and said, yo, I got to study that lightning, but it's so strong, I can't really pick it up and touch it and smell it and really study it because it's so strong. So God was a mystery to man because God to man was this force that governed the heavens above him. And man didn't understand that force. He had no way. Lightning ain't like dirt and sand and water where you can pick it up and just smell it, touch it, taste it. No. So what happened was before man can study God, man had to harness God. Man had to make God less powerful. And that's a subconscious war that took place on us. For them to study our soul, they got to be able to pick it up and hold it in their hand. And that's why they want to upload your soul in a computer for further research. So man said, for me to really study that lightning, I got to take away that lightning's power and reduce it down to the level of man's power to where man can pick it up, touch it, and do all that. And when man did that, man became a God himself. Man brought lightning down to earth. Lightning didn't exist down here on the ground. When lightning started existing on the ground, we called it electricity. Lightning is lighting. It's what lights our cities, our shit's lit up with lights. The lightning in the atmosphere is how the stars is being powered and all that. So just like the lightning down on earth is how our street lights, porch lights getting powered, all them little lights is like stars. So they'll tell you that the stars we see ain't stars. That when you travel to them, they are star clusters. They saying that some of that stuff so far away, it look like one star, but it's a bunch of them. But if you looking at like a city from so high up, it'll look like one big light. But the closer you descend, you'll see the different lights from the different places and shit, but it all come together to make like one light. But the whole thing about the Egyptian god Baal, they were literally worshiping a plasma ball. And this would be Christ on the cross with his arms out on top of Mount Calvary, and also the Shiva goddess. Let me pull her back up. I told you man wanted to be able to hold lightning in his hand. Man looked up in the sky at lightning and said, hey, how do I pick that up? How do I touch that? Because everybody know lightning is too powerful, so powerful that man can't even study it. Man only unlocked the code of lightning when he harnessed the lightning. When he tamed God is when he became God. If you look at this goddess right here, She's showing you what a plasma ball is doing. See, this plasma ball got all these ley lines of what we call lightning strikes, and these strikes are connecting the below with the above. They are connecting the without with the within. That's what this electricity does. It connects the physical world with the spiritual world. It's a mediator. And that's why it became Christ and Mercury, these mediator gods that was in between man and on earth and God in heaven. That's the serpent on your spinal cord. That's the mediator God in all of us. We don't need man to do this. This is in us. There's a mediator already in you that's connecting your physical earthly body, right, to the heavens. What's the connection between you on earth and you in heaven? The serpent right here in the middle of it all. That became Christ. Allah, the serpent, got the demiurge, the mediator, Mercury. This Kundalini serpent. This is what's in between the high self up here and the low self down here. You see this serpent? High self is crown. Low self is root. Now, the high self is a whole nother version of you that's living out its reality right now in Asgard. So through meditation, you can travel to the parallel universe where you're literally God up here. And there's a universe where you're the devil, where you're on earth being a master too. And you may be a popular speaker, a popular musician, or something like that. But the above and the below, what connects them is the energy that goes through the body. And that energy, that electricity in you is really all you are. When that leaves your body drop dead like a robot without batteries. We are the serpent inside of us. We are the dragon inside. That's a double-headed dragon. And it got one head stuck in the world in the root and one head stuck in the heavens. So in between that is you, a simple sine wave. And that's a serpent with neither head. If you think about what I'm saying, your life is represented by a simple sine wave. At one end of this sine wave is the root chakra. At one end is the crown chakra. All right? So basically, we are a living wormhole, living, breathing, walking wormhole, or what we call two cups and a stream. A wormhole is something that connect two worlds. Here it is right here. This is what you are. This is two cups and a stream. This connects two people that's far away and allow them to still conversate by creating a wormhole. And we can use this in many ways. Like I said, even with two cups and a stream. You know, somebody on each end of that. But the message wouldn't be possible without the string, Trent being the mediator. That string being the mediator is the serpent that I'm telling you on the pole right here, wrapped around this pole. You see, this is what you are. You're two cups and a stream. The crown is one cup, the root is a cup, and the serpent is the stream. This is what we are, guys. This is the capital I that stands for individual. This is what we are here. So the two cups and the stream is also the binary code, or 010, 101. And this is what we get here, O's and ones, or what we call hugs and kisses. Same thing. Yins and yangs, men and women. The ups and the downs. Life is a wave. But they didn't tell you what kind of wave. It's a sin wave, a sine wave. All right, so let's continue. So here is a plasma ball mounted on Mount Calvary, like we see the Shiva goddess mounted on top. Same symbolism. Open up their eyes, you see? And I keep telling you that the circle and the triangle is always dealing with alchemy. Portaling technology. The circle and the triangle. If you look at Astro World setup, it was the same thing. So this gonna lead back to what I'm telling you about Donald Trump. See, because what they trying to put near the moon is something that's gonna recycle your soul. It's called Saturn. Now I know everybody heard the Saturn moon matrix before. It's some truth to everything, and I'm here to propose my theory about what Trump doing. And y'all allowing me to reach, so I'm gonna do it. I think right now they're trying to create technology to literally soul harvest. Neuralink, mind uploading, and also they're putting that stuff in the sky so that when people die, this false God technology can intercept their souls. I think Yahweh is a form of AI technology that literally resides on the astral world, and it's there as what he said. He said he's a fisherman of man. There's a demigod that has 1 foot in the material world, 1 foot in the spiritual world, and he's straddling the fence, and he's there trying to snare souls into a computer loop of Saturn, where they think that they're just living out this life for the first time, but they just keep being born again, rewinding their life in a fucking loop like a skip in a CD. A CD is skipping, and every time it repeats itself, you think it's a new time. That's the trick of Saturn. They got a movie about this. Now, they probably already been doing this to us, but we're waking up at this time. If you look at what Travis Scott's stage setup was like, he had a portal in the background like CERN, and he said, see you on the other side. These folks are satanic, Saturnic, Saturn. They're worshiping Saturn. Saturn is the god that unlocks the technology that allowed them themselves to become demigods. Meaning that a lot of these rich people in power, they're not like us. We talk about selling your soul and shit. You can get enough money that you can start joining these witch covens and lodges and brotherhoods and secret shit where your money big enough that now you can pay for the secrets of what's really the fuck going on. You with the in crowd now, but that knowledge can cost you your life, leaking it, which is why they gotta swear to oath and a brotherhood, secret societies. And what the secret is how they're cheating death and becoming immortal by soul harvesting. So there is a other side called an astral world. Travis Scott named his show Astral World, and he says, see you on the other side. And the symbols that he used were alchemical symbols that was used all throughout Egypt and by Aleister Crowley to steal people's souls, man. Here go the symbol of alchemy right here. And here go Travis Scott stage. Tell me your boy don't know what he talking about, man. Watch this. Crowley was trying to do the same shit. And a lot of people said Crowley was able to do it. Now watch this. Look at Crowley and Kanye West. Crowley was into Egypt knowledge like Moses, and all them was about immortality. So if you look at Crowley, he got the Saturn rings or the CERN portal behind him in that artwork right there. Look, You see the CERN portal? You see the triangle with the circle. That's the symbol of alchemy. That's the symbols that they use to steal souls. The triangle and the circle, which became your Santa Claus hat. What is a Santa Claus hat? It's a triangle with a circle on top. That's the all-seeing eye above the pyramid. Everybody worshiping Santa Claus. You thought when you was a child that you stopped believing in Santa, but you just started calling them Jesus and Aten and Satan. Alchemy. That's how you get the Santa Claus hat, because Santa is Satan. This is the god of the North Pole, and I just showed you him with the pole in his hand. Here he go right here. This is another form of Santa. And he's holding the North Pole in his hand. The North Pole is the obelisk. All of these great men on earth held the rod in their hand, and that's the Washington Monument. See, they lied to you about George Washington. Here go the rod in the middle of the motherfucking plasma ball. You see this Tekken? This is how you get the electricity. This is the trunk of an electric tree. Like a tree got a trunk and branches. This is the real tree of life, man. And the trunk of it is the doggone Tekken. And the Tekken is what allow all the branches of electricity to come off of it. Nobody teaching this like your boy. Here it go right here. This is what the middle of the plasma ball is. They said Santa Claus carried a candy cane. This was his cane right here. Now, you only hold a cane if you crippled. Guess what? The Pharaoh crippled our souls when he cheated death. He crippled us. And they about to do it again. They breaking your spiritual wings. When they make you immortal as a human, that's like making you immortal as a caterpillar. You ain't gonna never get to become a butterfly, so they crippling you. That's to say, if you break a butterfly's wings, you crippled it. But if you never allowed a caterpillar to become a butterfly, you crippled it too. And so now I need a cane now. Now I need a cane because I'm crippled. And that cane is the Jedi rod, the staff. You always see these niggas holding a big ass cane. These Kemetic priests. Let me show you. Like Baba Haru. All of these niggas holding a cane like they can't wait to get old and start limping. Think about it. Moses did the same shit. Moses dressed just like these niggas, and Moses went around with a fucking staff and a scepter in his hand that looked just like these niggas today. But they don't know the goddamn knowledge behind it. They just got on costumes. This Osiris is Santa Claus, Aten, Satan. And his damn rod is a antenna that connects us to the heavens, y'all. It opens up a portal. This is how the Pharaoh achieved immortality, and that's why the Ankh is a symbol of life, because life to the Pharaoh meant immortality. And that's exactly what Moses was trying to achieve. Now, what did Moses do? Moses harnessed them people's souls. Let me show you some. Moses used that same Ankh. Whenever you see this, this meant it's harvest time. Now, how do I know Moses stole some people's souls? Moses opened up a portal to the other side, just like Travis Scott did. And guess what? And he let them people cross over. Moses is a damn demigod that stole people's souls in his time. And he did it with CERN technology. And another way you can do it is with alchemy rituals. like what I'm showing you with Travis Scott. Now let me go back to him. You see his stage? That he turned it into a whole burning bush ritual. He got the Jewish menorah flames. Here is what Travis Scott tried to make his stage look like, the tree of life. You see it? The god Saturn. Can't make this stuff up. That's the burning bush. You see this dude entering the tree? Why is he able to go inside of a tree? You didn't watch Stranger Things? The tree portal? They've been showing you this, man. Look, go watch Stranger Things. That was a popular show out on Netflix showing you about the Stargate stuff that Trump and them doing. Trump want them to put a Saturn near the moon so that they can harness souls. This the Saturn moon matrix. Check it out. In Stranger Things, you got this portal that opens up in a tree. And they get that from Egypt right here. See, this world's stranger than y'all think, man. This world is stranger than you think. And when you see images like this, you don't have the mind that I got, so I got to share with you what's really going on. Now, this is technology that the Egyptians discovered and that we're bringing it back in our time. And it's strange, it's gonna make our world strange, like Stranger Things. Look at it. It was people going in and out of this tree of life, and they were being born again through this sacred womb that you see here. Because we became time travelers. When you become time traveler, you're not bound by time no more, and you've cheated death now. So time travel and immortality go hand in hand, and that's another lecture I'm gonna do. But when we die, our energy, when it leaves the body, it's so compressed that it naturally opens up a stargate to release our consciousness out of this realm. So our life and our death is a big bang. And that big bang tears a hole through the fabric of our reality, just like we see in this image right here. And it allows people to cross over the dimensions. Now, Moses found out how to do that. Moses found out how to do that. Look what he done. What you see right here is Moses splitting the sea. Right here with the staff. And remember, the staff is what the Pharaoh holding. This what he holding is what allowed him to cheat death and be a time traveler. You see what he holding right here? That's what Moses holding, the two pillars. You can't tell me I'm lying, it's the same thing. Moses got two arches in his hand, golden arches. And if you look at what the Pharaoh holding, here go your golden arches at the top. Somebody just cut it out the picture. Him and Moses holding the same technology up, man. The golden arches. You see it? This is what Moses was doing. Splitting the sea. You see the electricity? Why would those two pillars have a split in the ether? Now, you got the heavens. Think about what's going on in this artwork, fam. These two pillars that Moses holding is connecting the earth with the heaven. And that connection is what gives us divine law. Because the law is let what's be done above be done below. But they turned it into the 10 Commandments. See, there's a law that's built into the simulation. And it's a non-written law. That's why the law on these two pillars wasn't written down. They used electricity so that no one can say it was written. Even though they still turned around and say the laws is written, because written law is the fiat government. The non-written law is the law of nature and the soul. But that's neither here nor there. Let me show you what's going on with Moses. Moses is connecting the people with the heavens, and he's doing it with some kind of two-pillar technology. And that's how the Pharaoh did it. That's how the Pharaoh did it. What you see the Pharaoh holding, it's some advanced technology that allowed them to harness the knowledge and power of the sky, man. That's what I'm telling you, and that's very powerful. That changed our whole way of living on earth. We redefined what life was after this technology and what death was, because we was able to cheat it now. We redefined what time was, and we came up with a word called paradox. We realized that time and infinity go hand in hand, just like life and death creates this wormhole or this two cups. The string in the middle of life and death is you, the human. The electricity flowing in and out of each dimension, or the electricity that's crossing over continuously. Okay? Constantly being reborn through the womb. You see it? This is you. So when they give you the face of the lion, right? MGM lion with the circle in his face, and they're showing you that our entry and exit to the earth and away from the earth is due to man-made technology, and that this simulation ain't even created by God. It's created by man that became God. God is a deity that governs earthly affairs. When man start governing heavenly affairs, he won't be a God, he'll be a creator. Man became a God when man started to manifest within his creation. Then man start to do more of the same. And that's how you get Saturn, the god of repetition. He keep repeating his same mistake. All right? So we do it every 7,000 years, and we're doing it now. Moses has returned, the Christ has returned, or what they call Zion has returned. And when that returns, the Jedi has returned, meaning the staff that allows for immortality has returned to earth. Okay? That's what all this technology they using is about, which gonna lead me to what Trump is doing. Okay? So Trump is doing in our time, with not just Trump, you know, the trumpet is the trumpets blowing for the end time, but Biden is literally the snake that's fucking biting you. The trumpet blow that give him the signal to bite is symbolism and etymology, numerology, gematria, all that stuff. Trump, Pence, and that signified the end. With the pandemic and all that apocalyptic stuff happening with Trump, Pence blowing. Now look, everything since then been paving away from where we going now. And if you look at what Biden doing, that's what he doing. He's following the order of the one that blowed the trumpet. Everything he doing in his administration is orders that Trump passed. So why are y'all getting mad at Biden for biting your ass when he was told to bite? Trump sicked him on you. Everybody love Trump because they don't realize let me share something with y'all. For you to say one president good and one bad is stupid, because any president is in office is just doing everything that the president before him ordered. They continuing the mission and plan. Ain't no president reinvent no new wheel, and if you say they is, you need your ass whooped. If you think that the president ain't a fucking puppet, he can't do what he want to do. All he can do is go act out the script. He can't change the script, neither can Trump. So every president, when it's their turn to get in office, they just gonna keep fulfilling the script. That's why it don't matter who's in office. Shit ain't changing for the good for you. The plan is still going toward the way George Bush Sr. said in the 90s. We want a new world order and no longer the law of the jungle, but the law where machines govern man. AI is God. Okay, I had to throw that in there. The law of the technocracy. It's the opposite of the law of the jungle. People, I prefer the law of the jungle. I don't like the law of the technocracy. Because you a damn, it's like every human is on a 360 deal. Like the label know every move that a rapper make. They got a chip in that nigga. And the whole world about to be in contract with these governments. And it ain't a good contract, just like these rappers ain't getting good contracts. It's a shitty deal. You selling your soul for nothing, basically. It's a 360 deal just to say, well, I'm complying. I'm conforming. Moses had the same, this little cylindrical. This is the Jedi pillar. And the branches, see, look what Moses doing. See, Moses represents some technology that allowed these people to go through a wormhole. Don't let them fool you. This ain't no real water. We be believing in fairy tales and miracles when we need to get in tune with science. This is your fucking Jesuit cross. What happened to all that melanin y'all said we got? And nigga, y'all niggas ain't seeing this shit. You better use your third eye. Look. Now here go a Jesuit cross. Look at the Jesuit cross. Now look at this shit from Moses. Is one big religion of science, man. And I'm trying to show you. This is what the red cross is. It's the burning bush. Why you think the KKK set the cross on fire? Because it symbolizes the burning bush. What you think this is? What the KKK is all doing? This is religion. The KKK dressed like the damn Pharaoh, man. Yeah, the Pharaoh wore a KKK hat. You see it? A cone-headed hat. He looked it like a fucking Moses and them with that white sheets on looking like ghost and shit. It's the same religion. All of your black groups got affiliation with the KKK. Black and white, yin and yang, both selling their people out. Yeah, this burning bush right here ain't nothing but the Jedi pillar. And this ain't nothing but the portal that we see in the movie Stranger Things right here. And this is what Trump trying to do, what Travis Scott done. People, listen. Let me show you what I mean so it can make sense. Your soul is an electronic signal that's received by satellite technology that nature created. And let me show you something. What receives your soul is these little stargates right here. You see them? Here go the Nordic tree of life. The balls that you see on a Christmas tree are stargates that allow us to exit and enter different dimensions. We learned how to make that on Earth. And that's the CERN shit. We learned to make our own stargate. Now, if you look at all of these creatures and different peeking their head in this world, that's how you get the MGM lion. I keep on telling you that. Whenever you see the dude with his face in a circle, like how we make money, all right, like how they got their gods' faces on coins. They put the Pharaoh face on a coin. He was God. Putting your face on a damn coin is just more symbolism of the MGM lion. Putting your face on a coin is how we get images like this right here, showing you the Stargate. Now, all of these Stargates are like two cups that's in between the stream, which is the serpent. See, this tree has many branches and serpents on it that's connecting many worlds, right? And you can look at it like two cups and a stream. And what's the signal that's being passed between the two cups is you. This is you. This is how you get in and out of different dimensions through this tree system that nature made. Now, what they want to do, let's just say this is the sun and this is the moon. They want to put a fake moon, a holographic sort of illusion in front of this Stargate so that when souls die in Midgard, they fly into the fake portal, and they don't know that it was a cover over that. They should have hopped over the moon like that cow did, and the real moon was behind that. What they doing with Blue Beam and holographic technology and what CERN and what Donald Trump doing, right? Trump ordered a nuclear reactor on the moon. A nuclear reactor is a code word for a CERN portal. Let me show you what it is, yo. It's what the Pharaoh holding. That's what allowed them to siphon souls. Let me show it to you. Look at this. This is what the Pharaoh is holding. You see it? It's how you get the golden arches of McDonald's. You see these two arches right here? That's why the Pharaoh, his pillar got two arches at the top. You see the two arches right there? These two arches? Here they go right here, the two arches. This little pill shape is how you get, right, that Stranger Things portal. It's all around you. Open your eyes. Look at it. In Stranger Things, look, it's shaped like a tube or a little pill capsule. That's the Jesus, Vesica Pisces. Why you think they got Jesus busting up out of that? Because Jesus was a time traveler. He was an astral traveler using technology. We are all about to become like Christ in the end of days. Didn't the Bible tell you that? But they also told you many will be like the fall victim to the false Christ, which gonna get his people the exact same powers that the natural Christ got. See, that's nature versus technology. All the people that don't go with technology, they're gonna unlock their God. They're gonna become God. And the people that don't activate their own spiritual activation, they're gonna rely on technology. But they can't escape that awakening though, because when that technology go to failing them, they're gonna have to go within and activate themselves. That's what's happening on the earth. You got cheaters and you got people that want to play foul. We call it the war of good and evil. We should really call it the war of cheaters and honest people. All right. They want to cheat death. We don't. We want to live out our life, fulfill our purpose, die the way we ever going to die, and see what's naturally on the other side. They don't. They want to cheat death. And since life and death is a paradox, you cheating life too. So that's what's happening on the earth. People that's trying to, there are laws that govern this whole shit. And that's what I was just talking about. There are none written laws. And you can either follow those laws or you can look for ways around the law. We call that criminal behavior when you're trying to cheat. And that's what we're doing with technology. All right. And the nature gonna punish you for it. You're gonna have to serve time for your criminal acts against nature. And these are criminal acts against nature and humanity for none other than the purposes of fucking cheating, you fucking cheater. Nobody told you we wanted to cheat death, nigga. That's what y'all trying to do. You trying to do the same thing that the Egyptians did. The Egyptians spent their whole life trying to cheat death. And they end up cheating themselves, playing themselves. And when they found out how to cheat death and open up these portals, they found out how to lure souls onto the other side of that portal with them, just like I believe Travis Scott did at Astroworld. They harvesting these souls. And these souls probably been trapped for a long time, waiting on people to go in there and free them and shit and blow them old systems up and release them souls. But if you look at what the Pharaoh was doing, he created a religion based around cheating death. And that's what this tree represents. It represents the tree of life, our universe. But the Pharaoh saying, I found out a way to recreate the universe. So what we doing ain't new today. Making metaverses, virtual realities, that ain't nothing new. The Pharaoh created all that back in his time, and that's what allowed him to be immortal. He was able to upload his soul to his own projected universes in the heavens, and they say that that's what Osiris is. Orion. But anyway, here go the burning bush. And that burning bush is a Stargate portal. How I know? Because you can see the Pharaoh entering inside of it. Boom, boom. And it goes back to Stranger Things. The Stargate portal. That's the burning bush. This is, so I'm showing you all that to segue back to Donald Trump, right? Donald Trump is using the same technology today that the Pharaoh used in his time. This is what Donald Trump is telling them to levitate near the moon. And what this would do, it's gonna harvest souls. So I'm telling you that the Saturn moon matrix shit is fucking real. It is indeed real. And what confirmed it for me was when I started researching exactly what they're trying to sink this to the moon. This ain't to give us energy, because they saying this will help us power the earth for a couple thousands of years. But what I'm telling you is soul harvesting. The arrows is showing you the path of electric energy that's being siphoned through this beast. This is called Moloch. The electricity flowing through that is dead souls. And this is what's creating the burning bush. The burning bush is technology that they're using that's allowing them to power the earth with the souls of the dead, y'all. And I ain't even dropping no bomb or nothing. I want you to realize this ain't nothing to play with. I know what I'm saying sounding crazy, but you got to realize how deep this shit is. Now let's go back to Stranger Things so I can make my point. Watch this. Watch it. So, right here in Stranger Things, this portal that I'm telling you about, look at it. Now you see what I'm saying? This tree is their god. It's called Moloch. Look at it. With all his arms, them the branches, and the opening right there. This is Saturn. This god right here, he's on the fifth. He's in the astral realm, harvesting souls. A lot of these celebrities be throwing these people into these portals, man. That's what Travis Scott did. I don't care what nobody say. Moses did it too. Moses opened up a fucking wormhole and look at how many souls he captured. Then when he got them to the other side, he made the water close down and locked them in. Why would he do that? Won't you leave that shit open so it can be a bridge and a highway in case we want to go back? No, we got to make sure the Egyptians don't come over. Think about how crazy that is. Moses got so much power, he can split the sea, but he just can't snap his hands at the Egyptians and blow them up.
Stupid.
Moses got so much power that he can hold the water back, but he can't just hold the Egyptians back. I'm showing you the game, yo. The Egyptians was used as a fear tactic so that Moses can scatter people into the other side, man. This was some satanic shit. Why didn't Moses use his magic on the Egyptians? Why he using it on the water? And why the fuck are we running once we find out Moses got all this power? I would have been the only nigga in the crowd saying, wait a minute, Moses. If you can hold back all this water, why don't you just hold back the Egyptians? Why don't you just pick up the entire Egyptian army and drop them at 10,000 feet and turn them into splatter on the ground, Moses? Because the amount of power that it's taking you to hold this water back, you can pick up all them Egyptians and crush them. Why don't you just do that, Moses, and we ain't got to run nowhere? We can be badass, Moses. We can take over the world. Moses got all this power, but he using it to run. That's just like I got all this power, but I'm running from a bully, and I'm telepathy. I'm using that to move shit out my way when I'm running. So it's a garbage can in front of me, and I say, boop, boop, and I move it with my power. I move the car out the way, and I'm like, wait a minute. Why the fuck am I running when I can just move the bully out the way? Boop, boop, boom, bully be gone.
Stupid.
Motherfuckers don't think. I told y'all critical thinking is something we do over here. This is not what you think it is. This mythological story is showing you during the time of the Egyptians, what Moses learned was how to create a fucking wormhole. This is what Moses created. Look, Moses told the people, everything gonna be different when we get to the other side. Travis Scott told the people, I'm gonna see you on the other side. People, this is talking about ancient wormhole technology, where we became interdimensional beings. The Mayans, the Olmecs, the Egyptians, they all achieved this. Moses did too. Moses splitting the sea is Moses creating a wormhole within the ether like we see here, and they giving it to you this way. Moses allowed people to leave the fucking one earth and go to another one. Moses created interdimensional travelers in his time, and this is what Donald Trump is doing in his time, and he using the same technology of Moses, which is the Jedi pillar, the serpent staff, aka the nuclear reactor. Now share the fucking video. Now when they launch this thing and sync it with the moon, they can sync this with the moon. They can cloak this with the moon and you won't even see it. It's not even for the living, it's for the dead. In other words, the energy that's gonna power the earth in the future is gonna be possible by the souls of the dead. Can't make this up. You see these arrows flowing through the nuclear reactor? That represent dead people being siphoned into this machine. And as they live and die inside of this universe near the moon, they think they on Earth, but they literally on a moon base. And they keep living out this life And every time they die, they rewind that shit to the beginning and they think it's a new life. They stuck in another matrix inside of this machine. And them living and dying is making their electricity flow through this universe that they call it a nuclear reactor. But it's this recycling of the souls that will literally power our earth in the future with what they call green energy. Now, why do they call it green energy? Now, that goes back to what I was teaching you earlier about the Kundalini. This is your soul, family. You see that snake? That's you. They want to turn that into energy. That ought to concern you. People should stop saying I'm reaching and they should get concerned. This is nothing to play with. They're harvesting the energy of our hearts, y'all. And these people that run our world, I'm starting to realize they are very, very sick people. If you look at this heart chakra, this is what they're calling green energy. When your heart stops, your heart is a treasure chest that's holding your soul onto the earth. And when your heart stops, the treasure chest open up and it releases your soul. This is how your soul look, like a green serpent. So when we look at the aurora borealis, the ancestors said that we're looking at the souls of our forefathers' journey back home. They even represent your life like that in a hospital. They call it the green wave. The green wave, man. It's a football team called Tulane Green Wave. And they call Tulane because it's represent, look, two lanes. I know you think it's just the name of a city. Tulane is dealing with duality. It's dealing with the sign where it's a two-lane system. That's what DNA is, two lanes, two strands woven together. What recharges this DNA every millisecond is the heart. And the heart is what sets the tone of your vibration for your overall aura. So if you look at the heart color is green and the lifeline color is green and aurora borealis is green like a serpent, and they saying we want to harness green energy. Where is this green energy gonna come from? Because if you look at what they building to harness green energy, they're building ghost-busting technology. They're building the shit that the Ghostbusters use to suck souls into a box, and they're calling it fusion reactors. See, we're so dumbed down today that me knowing everything I know is a burden. Sometime I wish I was just dumb and didn't know all this, and I can just be the dude in the Matrix with the stake that's saying, I know this stake ain't real, but hey, can you put me back in the Matrix and take all this knowledge and symbolism and sacred geometry, take that shit away so I can enjoy my life like Lil Durk, and I ain't got to be Brother Sanchez and know all this shit. It's a headache. It's a fucking burden. Y'all think knowing all this shit is good. It is, because I know it, but it's a fucking burden. But I'm glad that I'm me, and I'm glad I'm chosen to do it. I'm glad that I'm here to enlighten others, and I'm glad that I can take a break right now, because I've been talking for an hour and a half, and we'll be right back to tie this in some more with Donald Trump.
Don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Be sure to select all so that you can receive notifications every time we go live and upload to the channel.
So let me get to the chat room now. Do y'all want me to give you some more information with Donald Trump and what he's talking, what they doing with this moon reactor? Or do y'all get it? Because if you get it, we can go with number 2, and we can go with the smoke, and we can go with the thumbnails with why do we love Trump so much? Is Trump really for the people when the things that he do show that he's for the cabal and that he's satanic and that he's taking money, tax dollars, putting it into projects that ain't benefiting us? He ain't doing no different than no other president. We like Trump because the establishment hates him, and that's reverse psychology. They don't really hate Trump. If they hated Trump, they wouldn't give him no more media attention. We wouldn't even know that the feds raided his property. If they hated Trump, nigga, people they hate, they ignore. If they really want to do something to you, they gonna ignore you. That's why I be watching my back. Because anybody they interacting with, they ain't finna harm that person because we gonna know who did something to him. If let me tell you something about this internet shit. If you get into some heated argument with a nigga on this YouTube shit and y'all go to threatening each other and all that, and that nigga don't make no more videos about you, watch your back, my nigga. Watch your back. See, it ain't the dude that keep making videos about what he gonna do to you. It ain't the dude that's keep going back and forth with you. The nigga that you threaten online who never said nothing else to you again, you better watch your back. That's the nigga to be scared of. The nigga that's getting up every day talking shit to you, you can rest assured he's not gonna do nothing. This is online. So my point is the same why I look at Trump. Like, if they really want to do something to him, the first thing they'll do is ignore him, isolate him. That's how a predator do. They isolate you for their attack. But that's neither here nor there. Let's vote on the polls real quick. Hold on. There we go. Like and share the video, please. What y'all want to do? Do you want me to open the panel for Trump smoke or teach more on the topic? Because I pretty much went into everything, but you know me, I can keep going on with it if that's what you guys want. Look like no calls. Don't look like we're gonna get no calls today. Okay, we'll let that stay up and I'll just keep teaching and follow what the people saying. Give you what you want. Like I was saying about the heart chakra, artwork like this shouldn't be taken lightly. Like we see artwork like this and we don't think about CERN portal. You're your own universe or your own tree of life. Show you something. You are the cosmic Christ. And this is you. Energy and motion, emotion. Let me go ahead and pull up CERN. Show you what I'm talking. Yeah, Aleister Crowley was into the knowledge of the Egyptians. So was Moses. And they all dressed the same. But anyway, let me... So they will show you pictures of CERN with the human standing in front of it. Like this one. This would be CERN with somebody standing in front of it or whatever. But let me see. I just had a picture of it up. Hold on for a second. Let me cut my fan on, by the way. And if my fan is too loud, just let me know. But yeah, what you will see is images of humans standing in front of the CERN portal. And I don't know how to get to that artwork right now. Right? Similar to this. When I talk about the MGM lion in the middle of that circle, that's what this goddess represents. That's your pineal gland in the middle of your brain. And the way that your pineal gland ascends from out the top of the crown is what she representing. I can show you this too in another way. Hold on. I'm going to open up my folders now. If I'm a teacher, I'm a teacher. Y'all voted for me to do it, so hold up a second. Let's go deep with it. All right. The seven heavens is what we want. Here it is. Look at this artwork in ancient Christianity. This artwork is called the seven heavens, and we can see the soul of a saint ascending to the highest heaven to go meet the throne of God, and everybody cheering for him as he ascends to the throne of God. But if you look at this, this is technology they're hiding. Look, fam. Oh! Look at that. This God is represent your soul ascending through this Yahweh technology, man. All this shit that they call in religion and spirituality, it's a technocracy. Technology is God. And that's what we're trying to expose so that we can break free from it and get back to nature. This what Crowley and them was into. This what they was into. Kanye West, all of them want to be immortal. This dude married a witch. Everybody know the Kardashian. That whole family is a witch coven. And to the people in the chat room, I know my panel said that they don't want me to do smoke, but if you talking shit and you don't click this link, we gonna block your ass. Click the link right now. Got something to say, come say it. Otherwise, we gonna block you, man. Floridadon. Click the link, man. You got a couple minutes to click it, and then I'm going to tell my moderators they can have a field day. They already told me don't be debating, and I'm breaking their rule just to debate you, so you ain't going to leave me hanging, man. Click that link. My people told me they wanted to teach, and they the ones who feed me. That's who I work for. That's who where my money come from. And I'm telling boss, no, I got to get this nigga here. No. Click the link. Click the link, and we're going to see that you don't really want it. This stuff I'm saying can't be refuted. Look at this artwork right here. You see the human being, and what's around him? A circle. That's the earth, man. Your entire universe is around you, projected outward from you. The whole world you see around you, it's a holographic simulation being projected outward by your mind. That's what this image shows. And our emotional state within the simulation is what we call in heaven or hell. A state is a location, but it's also a condition. In each state, people live in different conditions. For the most part, poverty. A state is a condition and a location. You are your emotional state. You are energy in motion. And whatever emotional state our soul is in, our consciousness will manifest us in that particular realm or dimension. So whatever represents the summary of all of your energy and motion as a soul, it's why you was born into this world. And if we don't like the world that we in, it's because we don't like, for real, we trying to change ourselves. Think about it. The shit I don't like about the world is shit I don't like about myself because I'm a part of the world. So I'd be lying if I said I'm not money hungry. I'm not greedy. I got my shit that I'm greedy about because I would just keep buying music equipment, spending millions on it, even though I don't need it. I just like to buy equipment. You know, sound packs, headphones, interfaces. I like electronic music equipment, beat machines. But technology part of the problem, remember? So I'm not gonna act like I'm not, included with this. What I'm trying to show you is that everybody in this particular world had the same demons we had to conquer. It ain't that you don't like the world, you don't like your world. Everyone's world is, and it got that. This world is like a mirror. It's reflecting what's in you outside. When they said we're a product of our environment a product of us. When we change ourselves, we change our environment. You know that? And when we change our environment, we change ourselves. A person that changed themselves would say, man, I want to clean up my streets. I want to get some of this pollution. That's what we say. And the person that just say, man, I'm tired of looking at all this filth, they'll begin to change the filth inside of them because they was tired of looking at the filth outside of them. This can happen either way. So we see a world outside we ain't happy with, and in our attempts to edit that world, we end up editing ourselves because we say, well, am I part of the problem? And then if I say, well, meat eating is a problem, I got to say, well, am I eating meat? So these critiques about the world also make you change yourself because the shit that's bad about you came from that filthy world outside that you critiquing. See, I never want you to think I'm critiquing this world as a nigga with a white suit on with no stains on it. No, buddy, I'm a nigga that's standing to the side critiquing this world with a stained up white suit on, saying, look at all them stains they put on the nigga. They put some on your suit too. Look at all these stains. That's my critique. Everything bad about us come from a world that ain't real. And we trying to get in tune with what is. And that's going to manifest none but the good. So this going to take place through a process of reincarnations according to the Hindu. And they say your final incarnation is when this life, you will have mastered this life. Like a actor in Hollywood mastering his script because he done it so many times, it just come natural to him. That's the point, to get back to nature, what's natural. You were born in an unnatural synthetic universe that is not our true home. The concept of reincarnation is so that with each incarnation, just like with each rehearsal for what an actor does, he's no longer acting the role. He's just being it now. That's why he rehearsed it so many times. Actors are not actors. Actors are witches who are able to summon energy from people. Jamie Foxx would tell you he literally had to become Ray Charles in that role. He had to go and look into that man's bedroom, smell his goddamn pillow. Talk to his family. He really downloaded that man electronic essence that's left behind. And just like we say we want the Holy Ghost of Jesus to get in us, that's what Hollywood is. They're conjuring spirits. You call it acting, but you have to get the role to a certain point where it's no longer acting. I know that we call these folks actors, and they're actors because, yes, it's not the real person. It's somebody that's, you know, in the movies when you go to a fortune teller to talk to your dead loved one, and they say, okay, I'm going to let your loved one use my body to talk to you. That's what Hollywood is. I'm telling you, these actors, when they doing these biographies, like when Will Smith did Muhammad Ali, he had to go to the area where that man trained at. Why do they do all that? Think of, you would say to yourself, if I'm going to act out Muhammad Ali life, why the fuck do I got to do all that? I shouldn't have to go nowhere. Nope. These actors want to meet your family. They want to talk about you. It's a lot. They want to think they really becoming you in the flesh. He conjured, they channeling that shit, right? So it ain't like they're actors. They're more like channelers, a lot of them. The best witches in Hollywood. But let's go head on. That's what we're doing, y'all. Okay? Our series of reincarnations, every time we reincarnate, we have more deja vu. And the more deja vu and the more little self-realization we have, we say something ain't right. Now, if a devil tried to trap you in an infinite loop, like a CD with a scratch on it, and you thought every time that the CD scratched and repeated itself, that it was a new time. Every time you reincarnated, your life start back at day one. You relive this life over and over again, the same way. You make the same choice. That's what deja vu is. Deja vu is proof that we have been stuck in a fucking matrix. The fact that you can go and remember something in the future that you ain't even done before show you that we're waking up from a spell that we've been under, like Demolition Man. In the movie Demolition Man, that dude was asleep for thousands of years. He woke up like, what year we in? Nigga, we asking the same questions today. What's the true year? We know it ain't 2022, and we asking too many questions. The people that put us under this spell know that Demolition Man waking up now. Because he want to know what year it is. when we told him it's 2022, he should just be, every time they reincarnate Demolition Man, he never asks what year it is. Now all of a sudden he want to know what year it is. Hold on, something going wrong. Something going wrong. He's asking too many of the right questions, y'all. Put him back to sleep. That's what they gonna say. Go watch the movie Demolition Man. If them niggas would have woke up asking too many questions about the wrong shit, they would have hit him with that tranquilizer, put him to sleep another 1,000 years. Let's work on his shit so when we wake him up, he only know what we want him to know. Now, when we was born in this world, nigga, we was missing a lot of information in our mind that the ancestors would have crossed over with. We were disconnected with the Akashic records. Whatever they do to babies in the hospital, it deletes a lot of spiritual history and past lifetime history, but it don't delete it all, because even with all that, we still have deja vu. Now, deja vu is what scares them, just like in the movie The Matrix. Deja vu scared them. That's a glitch in the Matrix. We're not supposed to be remembering the fucking future. Do you hear what I'm saying? You can remember the past according to science, but you can't remember the future because according to science, it ain't happened yet. What if you find out the future already happened? What if you find out your whole life is a lie that they keep rewinding to the first beginning of the lie, like a skip on a CD? But right now they gonna fail because now you waking up and you saying to yourself, this shit boring. When this world become boring to us, they gotta make something new. And the reason this world boring to us is because we've been here so many times, man. They've been recycling our ass, harvesting our energy. The moment motherfuckers start saying that baby been here before, them folks get scared as hell when you go to talking like that. We don't know that. They ain't scared because you worried about your people not having jobs or that you worry about the white man or the black man. No. When humans start talking about, man, what have we been here before? Hey, man, what deja vu? What you think deja vu is? That's what get them motherfuckers scared than a motherfucker. When we go to talking and having deep conversations about the spirit, our dreams, lucid dreaming, astral travel, deja vu, these folks start, boom, they underarms start itching and shit. They get petrified. It lets them know, okay, we gotta do something. They doing it now. They gotta reset this shit. People, I believe without a shadow of a doubt, we done lived this life so many fucking times. That's why the way I feel in my soul right now, I don't care about shit for real. It's almost like I don't even take this shit that serious for real. You find out that the people in this world that's really doing the best, they ain't as serious as you are, dude. And what I mean is they're passionate, but they ain't serious about their life, meaning these niggas will risk their life because of their passion. A nigga that's so passionate about the ocean, his passion will become more stronger. He will care more for his passion than his very life. He will risk his life to indulge in his passion. So he would try to explore the Marianas Trench. And he know it can lose his life, but he don't care about his life. He's more care about his passion. His passion led him into the Marianas Trench and said, fuck if I lose my life. Now, why am I telling you this? You need to understand to separate your passion for what you think your little measly life is. Because if you working a job every day and you just a regular person, you're not living your life. You're living a plan that somebody else got for your life. Now, what I'm telling you about your passion is it'll make you start making risky choices saying, you know what? Fuck my life. What really do I got to lose? My boss talking shit every day. What if I did take my next 10 checks and invest it in a business? What if it fails? So I lost the money. So what? This kind of shit will make you gamble on yourself. And when you start doing that, it's a matter of time before you break free from your slavery. Because you will find yourself at a point of life where you ain't satisfied to where you say, what do I have to gamble? And you will start gambling big, scared money don't win money. Now I'm gambling my life now. That's what I do every day. I wake up and gamble my life talking the way I'm talking. But when you make it to this point, that's when you free. All right? I'd rather gamble my life than gamble something that I thought was my life, but it was really a planned out motherfucking script from a higher power, and I never even activated my life. I spent my whole time on earth reacting and fulfilling the script of someone else. So if that's what you spent your life doing, you lived a lie, and that's what causes reincarnation. Once you peel back so many lies, guess what you will find behind them? The naked ass truth. And the truth ain't covering its genitalia. Yeah, the truth ain't standing up like this. It's letting it hang and swing, and if you don't like it, that's just your bad. So, reincarnation is something we need. Reincarnation is you're climbing up a staircase. Every step look the same, but it's different. It's a higher step. Look at who I am now as a person called Brother Sanchez. Look at who you are. If you satisfied with your mental evolution, your spiritual evolution, which it should be because you here, right? Something somewhere in your awakening is a feeling of nostalgia. Everything that resonate with you because you ain't learning nothing new. That's what resonation is. When some resonate with you, it's because you didn't learn it. It's because it was lying dormant in you, and somebody said, hey man, look what's inside of you. Look at what you knew. I had to show you what you already knew. And none of us had to learn this knowledge. It's just common sense. When we look up at the sky, the ground, the earth is flat. We're infinite beings. We didn't go to Harvard for this shit. I'm not teaching you a damn thing. I'm reminding you of something. I'm not a teacher. I'm a nigga that was brought here to remind you all the shit you knew, but you forgot you knew it. That's called his shit resonate with me. I ain't taught you nothing. This shit was in you. That's why it resonated. If it wasn't in you, you would be a nigga I'm debating who talking shit. I know if it ain't in you. You know why? Because you show up saying, here we go, bro Sanchez, with your pseudo sign. He think the earth is flat. Ah-ha. Here goes stupid Sanchez with that pseudoscience. This shit is not in them. I know when I talk and when I teach, if it gives your ass an aha moment, you're a different kind of motherfucker. Something is in you that's in me. And when we figure out what this shit is together, we're gonna find ourselves. And that's what we're doing. They're not tapping into what's in them. They haven't begun to explore the inner depths of the self because they have fed their ego with theories and science. And anybody say anything outside of those theories and science, their ego will attack and say, hey man, didn't you go to school? That's pseudoscience. And what they saying is, hey man, you saying stuff that's outside the box that they put us in. Get back in our box, my nigga. You trying to be smart? No, you a tinfoil hatter. Because they would want to call you everything but inquisitive, which we all should be if we questioning everything.
USA's plan to have the first nuclear reactor on the moon by the end of 2026 got an impetus with the recent White House directive. President Donald Trump issued the National Strategy for Space Nuclear Power and Propulsion, asking NASA to initiate fission surface power project for lunar surface demonstration by 2027, with scalability to a power range of 40 kilowatt electric and higher to support a sustained lunar presence and exploration of Mars. The order emphasized the need to develop uranium fuel processing capabilities that enable production of fuel suitable to the lunar and planetary surface. As per reports, the space agency aims to establish a flight hardware system that is ready for integrating with the lunar lander by 2026 end. The fission power system will benefit future robotic and human exploration missions to the moon and to the Mars. The system, consisting of 4 major subsystems, will be designed to operate for up to 10 years. All safety requirements would be strictly adhered to, and the fission process would be initiated only after the nuclear system lands on the moon on a command from the Earth.
So they building the infrastructure to get us ready for mine uploading. And then they got about 20 years before they ready to implement out-of-body technology to the world, meaning humans gonna be interstellar, which is their new way of saying interdimensional. Now we're gonna be interdimensional. Or remember, we are creatures that live in all of these universes. We are multi-dimensional beings, but we lost our gift of multi-dimensions and we got trapped in one dimension. Now these people saying, well, we ain't trapped no more. We're going to be time travelers and we're going to be exploring all of the dimensions of our universe. But we're going to not be doing that. We're going to be exploring the dimensions of a supercomputer. Facts. Their technology can't connect you to the true universe. Facts. It can connect you to the metaverse. They saying you don't got to go to Egypt in the future because traveling can be risky. They saying you can upload your mind into Egypt with all of your loved ones and explore Egypt just like you was there in person. They saying that you won't be able to distinguish reality from this new universe we're gonna be allowed to upload into. People won't have to physically go to Egypt no more. They can just beam themselves into a metaverse form of Egypt that's even better than the real Egypt. Cause you don't got the salesman, the pollution. You can visit ancient Egypt as it was in its original state. We're literally gonna be time travelers, but they're building the infrastructure for that. That Skylink, all the shit they launching in the sky, Blue Beam, all of these new satelloons and different shit they putting up there. That's so when they get ready to give us the Neuralink and the shit to get our mind out our body, and they say, well, we exploring the stars. We ain't really exploring the stars. We exploring fake worlds that they launched up there. Your fucking soul can be intercepted by a satellite dish. And that's what this God is. Look at this like a big satellite dish. The word satellite is Saturn's lights, and that's the false light. If you go into the satellite or Saturn's light, it's gonna recycle your ass. Here go to God Saturn right here in Asia. Let me show you what a satellite is so your third eye can click this shit together. Hold on. Hold up, everybody. I told you I'm going deep, so I'm going to pull my slides for y'all. Hit the like and share. Let's make this shit stay over 700 people. That's our goal, to keep the viewers over 700. All right. Now look at this. This is what it all. See, some things I try to teach y'all, but instead of me teaching it, if I can show it to you, it'll make sense. Their God is gravity. He pulls you into these fake worlds. Look, you are the earth right here. This ball that you see, that is your consciousness being sucked into the Saturn's lights, the false light. And that is going to recycle you back to the earth. Here's what the ball is. That's the ball they call in the earth. And it's being sucked into a brain, which is a fake body. We don't want that again. You don't want that. You're trying to strip the body off. That's the clothes that Adam and Eve put on that got them kicked out the garden. We are pure light. Whenever you incarnate and you find yourself in the body, guess what you need to be trying to do? Get out the body. And guess what we call that? Meditation and astral travel. That became a whole system to our ancestors. Did you hear what the fuck I just said? Our ancestors created a whole spiritual system based around them getting out of their body because they didn't identify the self with the body. And they wanted to separate the soul from it. That's how we get out of body technology and knowledge. You are this white light, not the body. So the ancestors figured that out and they said, well, we got to figure out how to get ourselves out the body. Just like Adam and Eve tried to figure out how to put the body on. In the Garden of Eden, we are pure balls of white light. We don't have no clothes on. When we found out that we was naked and just pure light, we wanted to be like God, and God is representative of the serpent on the tree. The serpent on the tree is your avatar on earth, the Kundalini. That don't exist in your higher state. That serpent represented the fallen self, Satan. That's your energy flowing through the fucking body up and down the spinal cord, man. Do you get what I'm saying? The way that your energy go up and down your spinal cord is the way they designing this machine right here. Do you see it now? Do you get what I'm saying? Because I'm teaching a lot. Let me show you one thing. This is what they designing. They reverse engineering what the fuck we are. What Donald Trump saying. Donald Trump talking about he want to launch a nuclear reactor toward the moon, and his stupid ass don't even know what a nuclear reactor is, him nor Biden. And then nigga want to make that argument, you a damn worshiping self, you got Trump dick all down your throat. You know damn well Trump don't know what the fuck a nuclear fusion reactor is. But he want one near the moon. And he signed off for it. And Biden gonna make it happen, and this the nigga that fell off the bike.
Stupid.
Now check this out, cause I'm telling you some shit that they hide, and them passionate about this shit. You are a living Jedi pillar. Look at what the Pharaoh holding right there. That's your damn spinal cord that they reverse engineered into a magic stick. Magician's wand. That's within you. Let me show you what Trump want on the moon. He want what's in you on the moon. See, ain't nobody gonna show you this shit. Look at what we are. You see the two arches up there that I told you about, them two arches? The two arches at the top of the Jedi pillar? That's the crown chakra. The two arches curving in, giving you your devil horns. Because when we get those devil horns, that means that the soul is on the earth now and it's in a body. Satan, fallen angel. Satan is a fallen angel because he's a baby. Babies can't walk without a cane. And don't you see the Pharaoh is a fucking spiritual baby? That's why he holding a cane. If you look at the Madonna and Child, you don't see a little bitty girl sitting in a big daddy's lap. You see a little bitty Pharaoh sitting in a big mama's lap, and you don't see this queen holding no pillar. The goddesses predate the goddamn gods. The gods couldn't establish their science without defying the goddesses, and when they did that, they created religion, because if you defy the goddamn womb, everything out your mouth gonna be theories and pseudoscience. Facts. Until you realize divine intelligence in the creation and Mama Nature. Until you acknowledge Mama Nature, the shit that come out your mouth gonna be diamond planets, super earths, and just a bunch of bullshit. Cause the real shit is what you hiding. Now, if you gonna hide the real shit, when you talk, you can't do nothing but say the bullshit. See, the people fucking with me because I ain't gonna bullshit them. I don't worship the bull Moloch. I'm gonna say the real shit down, stripping it down to the naked truth. It ain't gonna hit the same. It's gonna sound like I'm a bully. It's gonna make me feel like a big bag wolf to the world. This the kind of energy niggas need right here. Fuck conforming to these pussies and all of these. Nigga, the Pharaoh was a hoe, a whole hoe. With makeup and all that on. And the nigga didn't want to tap into natural. Yeah, I got smoke for the Trump folks and I got smoke for the goddamn, the comedic folks. Coming up here thinking you know what you talking about, nigga. We can do it today. Niggas is not deeper than me. You not on my level. I'm the newest sensation on YouTube, nigga. This my second channel and we about to have 1,000 in the building. Right, cocky with it. You niggas gonna learn to respect this shit. You niggas is not this deep and you ain't saying no new shit. Now look at this, y'all. They god named Saturn. He was called the Reaper, which is another word is ripple or repair. The Reaper is repair. Your fucking body is a synth avatar. This shit is fake. This is fucking the Matrix. Your body is what's hindering your soul. Until you get out your body, you can never be in your mind. And guess what heaven is? What a heart is, home, what a heart is. The heart and the mind is what's making the aura. The body represented by the root chakra, the root making the body down in the underworld. Until you pull, listen, man, that root chakra is like a damn hot air balloon. You gotta cut the anchor and the hot air balloon can ascend. The damn Ankh in Egypt is them worshiping an anchor. They didn't want to ascend to heaven because the Pharaoh is the man that made earth his heaven. He's the first Satan to start this Satanism on earth. Earth was never our home. The Pharaohs and all these Babylonians told us, goddamn it, to establish our kingdoms on earth. Let me show you something. The Pharaoh don't want to go beyond this earth because his heaven is here. A rich man, if he built all his kingdom here, why would he want to start over again? Nature don't respect money and wealth. Nature acknowledges power is knowledge. Knowledge is power when it comes to nature. You can lack knowledge and be ignorant, but still have money and power today because these people in power like to cheat everything. If it was all about who was really in tune with nature and smart, then nigga, it'll be a lot of good, righteous motherfuckers controlling the world. But it ain't about that. It's about who's the best deceiver. Now, the deceiver got to be smart too, but he masters the art of deceit. The honest man masters the art of nature. Satan was a deceiver. The people in power ain't connected with nature. They don't have no knowledge about nature, but they know how to trick your ass though. Like I said, Donald Trump and Biden don't even know what a fusion reactor is, but they know how to go out there and act like they know what it is, and they know how to make you think you need one.
Stupid.
They mastered deceit, not nature. That's why they're disconnected from nature, but they got everybody fooled. A person that masters deceit and not nature will try to cheat their way through everything. And so now we hear them talking about cheating death and cheating this and doing all this with technology, when all you had to do was just be connected with nature, like the dude in the jungle that can do everything that you trying to do with a machine with a fucking mushroom, you damn dummy. You cannot make this shit up. It's a nigga in a jungle right now that can open you up a Stargate with a mushroom, bitch. But yet we paying millions of dollars a day to explore other worlds, to open up portals, when all you had to do was unban ayahuasca, motherfucker. Now let me get this shit straight. You ban mushrooms because you know that they can open up stargates and portals, but ever since you banned mushrooms, you got busy trying to open up a stargate and a portal? You're about control, you bastard. That means these folks in power only want to control and restrict your movement. Travel restrictions. That's what space is about. Controlling your space and where you can go. Mushrooms allow you to leave off of this earth. Mushrooms allow you to go places where science is yet to go. So you got motherfuckers trying to achieve something that nature say, oh, what you trying to do? Get off the earth? You don't gotta tear my shit up, man. Here, eat you one of these. What world you wanna go to, my nigga? Nature said, whatever you wanna do, let me know. I'll show you how to do it. That's being in tune with nature. And the way you do it through nature, guess what? It ain't gonna hurt nature. But you got a group of people out there that's saying, I don't even want to talk to that ignorant bitch named nature. I just want to talk to my world's top scientists, and I listen to man, not Mother Nature. And we can ignore Mother Nature. We'll fight against Mother Nature with our technology and do whatever we want to do. We don't got to follow her rules to do it. If we want to build a machine to make a Stargate, fuck what nature talking about. Even though nature saying, wait a minute, you ain't got to tear up all my, you gonna need all the gold on earth to make a CERN machine. Do you know how many precious metals in the CERN machine? Let me show y'all some. See, because y'all say, what happened to all our money? What happened to the gold and silver? It's in these machines that they making to play God with. Watch this. So you guys can look up this shit, right? All of these little satellites and shit they said they making, people, this shit be having like gold, silver, and all that in it. And if we find out All of the world's wealth is going to science. And that science is just a cash cow to get precious minerals from us that they would need to build certain machines. It ain't about money to them. The reason they in Africa is for certain precious minerals. People, they know something about this earth, right? About opening up portals and all that. But what they know is how to do it technologically. They don't know how to do it naturally. Now, what they're trying to do, see, here's what's going on. The amount of computer power that it takes to open up a portal and keep it open is something that you can't even fathom, my nigga. So that's why they're creating quantum computers and artificial intelligence. To keep a Stargate open like at all times, like think about a door at your supermarket. When you walk up to it, it opens up. And when you get in there, it closes. That keep the flies out the building. It opens it by itself. That takes a certain amount of energy and computing power. Think of a Stargate as an opening and closing door. A Stargate. And it takes so much computing power to make it function like your grocery store automatic door. When you walk up to the door, it opens. When you go in the store, it closes behind you. Now, that don't take a lot of energy and computing power, but let's scale that up times, let's say about 1 trillion. Because a Stargate is a doorway. But how much computer power and all that and energy it takes to be able to control a cosmic doorway like you doing that grocery store door, buddy, you're gonna need CERN. You're gonna need hadron colliders, fusion reactors. You're gonna need quantum computers. You're gonna have to bring out your best stuff. And if humans are gonna be interdimensional by 2050, they're gonna need to be able to treat that Stargate like the grocery store door. And that's what they busy doing. They ain't got a lot of time. It tell you in the Bible that the devil know his time is short, because he's racing against our awakening. Now, we so woke, look at how, we're so fucking woke. Look at how intricate this shit is, but look at how easy I'm breaking it down to you so that the average nigga can understand it. Even if you're a street nigga, you know what a fusion reactor is, my nigga. This is what they feared. They feared that regular people would start deciphering the language that they've been using to talk over our fucking head like we children. Now the children saying, I know what mama and daddy said. They saying they having sex tonight. And mama and daddy said, damn, we thought we was spelling it out. Remember when your mama and daddy used to play them games on you like that because you didn't know how to read, write, or spell? So they would spell certain shit out, and the child don't know what they talking about, and your mama just told daddy that he about to get that business, nigga, and you didn't know. And then the child start getting smart, and mama daddy gotta create a new system of talking over his head, and they reach a point where they can no longer outsmart the child because now he's an adult and he's trying to trick his damn children how he was tricked. So what we teach the child is how to deceive, how to speak in code, how to form secret societies. And so this is subconscious because they treat us like children and they use double talk to go over the sheeple's head. And if you don't know how to decipher your Bible, you don't know what mom and dad are talking about, so you need to shut up. You still a little child. That'll be like big brother trying to tell little brother, hey, mom and dad are talking nasty. And little brother saying, nah, you crazy, that's nasty. Little brother got a lot of growing up to do. Big brother now already deciphered mama and daddy code. That's why little brother still believe in Santa Claus and big brother trying to tell him, man, that's mom and daddy doing it. I'm going to show you. I'm going to sneak in there on Christmas Eve and you going to see mama and daddy putting the gifts under the tree. Little brother don't want to really see that. You lying, Santa doing it. Man, I'm telling you, we believed in Santa too. And when you prove to him mama and daddy doing it, we stopped listening to mom and daddy. Guess what we start doing? The scientific method. Even when mama tell me something, I'ma prove and see if it's right. Even when daddy said scientific method, if it don't sound right, I'm gonna test it. Cause you got mama and daddy government over you, keeping you on a childlike level so they can talk in code over your head. And in symbolism and all this here type shit. Now let's go back to the symbolism that they using to talk over your head. So check this out. This earth represents your consciousness. You see it right here? It represents your soul falling into a body. This whole is the brain, family. Let me show you something, man. This is called the inferno. They call it gravity. Now watch this. This is Dante's Inferno. This is the devil's chin, the goatee of the devil. This inferno is the goddamn CERN technology. Recycling. So this ain't nothing but the Djeti rod in Egypt, the Djeti. The Pharaoh's jetty. Where that? Let's get that motherfucker out. You see these stacks on it right there? That's what Dante was talking about. They said he got the whole world in his hand. He got the whole world in his hand. Don't you know that the Pharaoh is holding the metaverse in his hand? The Pharaoh is literally holding a fucking quantum computer because the quantum computer is the beast that was erected in Egypt. The golden calf is this, man, y'all, I'm too deep for you. I'm just too deep for the average man. If your eyes ain't open, leave us alone. I'm trying to wake your ass up. Here's what a quantum computer is. Don't you see that's what the Pharaoh holding? Don't you see that's the Jedi? I can't make it up. Pharaoh said he wanted to be immortal and he was gonna resurrect himself through a kingdom with golden streets. Here it go, man. The Norse said our universe ain't real. That you got to get out. This is what the Nordic people said our universe looked like. Look at it. Let me go into this here. You see this? The Nordic people said you're living in a quantum computer right now, man. Look. And the way out is upward. And we on the bottom layer. And we're going to be born on the top heaven. Then it's counting down all the way till we get out of the matrix, dude. This is what the Kabbalah is. It's a quantum computer. The quantum computer is a beast. They call it the beast. They worship the beast on earth in Babylon. And guess what? Babylon was cities on earth that were technological. These were cities that housed millions of people like LA. And you can't do that without technology. We ain't doing nothing new. The Pharaoh made a quantum computer. He mimicked it off the universe. Look at it. You see? I'm going to take a break because my dogs might start barking. But you are a quantum computer. Every human is a fucking supercomputer. And if I ask you how much space does he got? Infinite amount. They studied us and they turned it into a machine. And if you look at this image on the screen that I'm showing you here, they reverse engineered your Kundalini into this. Look at it. This is the Jedi knowledge. And I'm telling you, we're making quantum computers today, but we ain't doing nothing new, my nigga. They was making quantum computers in ancient Egypt and Babylon. How you think the Pharaoh is still immortal? The Pharaoh know that he got to rebuild his system every 7,000 years. It's 7 kingdoms in heaven. He's recycling his soul on each kingdom. And that takes 7,000 years, 1,000 in each kingdom. The Mayan got this same count system in their system. It's 7,000 years because it's the ancient pharaohs and kings that created our simulation. We are in a quantum computer right now. And while we inside of a quantum computer, we inside of a quantum computer saying, let's build another quantum computer. And we keep building more quantum computers inside of quantum computers. And Dante said we going deeper and deeper into the fucking inferno. That's the burning bush, man. This was Dante's vision of hell that we living out. Dante said each generation keep rebuilding hell. And because of that, that's how you get this God of repetition. That God come from he's an ancient Babylonian king. They called him the Scorpion King. They also called him Narmer. And the name Narmer is the word namer. Oh, I wish I can go to the whiteboard with y'all today. Can I go to the whiteboard with y'all today? Share my video. Let's keep it viral. I can't go to the whiteboard today. Let me show you something. The Pharaoh Narmer. Narmer is another word that really means namer. The God that named everything in his metaverse. To rewrite it, you must rename it. When they rewrite the human genome, they can no longer call us a human no more. They got to call you a superhuman. Because it's like if I copy something on a computer, the shit that I copied can't have the same name as the source file. So the computer gonna make that shit a different name whether you do it or not. This God had to keep renaming shit. That's how you get the Mandela effect. Oh my God! Every time he recreates the simulation, he introduces new deja vu and new Mandela effects. And because he keep renaming the same shit, different things and different copies of this universe. He just copying this shit, Saturn. And they doing it right now. They trying to copy us again. And every time they make a copy, they got to rename everything. And that's what we going through on the earth right now. They got to redefine and rename what everything is. And if you look at how that played out, a man ain't a man no more. Right? All of this confusion going on. What's a man? What's a woman? What's an animal? What's a human? The lines are blurred because you are born at a time in earth, what they call a transitional time, a consciousness split, a pole shift. The creation of an alternate universe is what they making now. And as they create that universe, it's gonna merge with ours over time. In other words, we are a generation that's actually being able to witness how Mandela effects are created. Because we're about to create one in our time. This God got to rename this shit in each universe the same way you got to rename a computer file because you copied it. And he was called Narmer or Namer because of that. Naming things. Because the God in the Bible, after he recreated the universe, because Genesis is them making another simulation that we in now. That's the birth of this world. But not the birth of our base reality. That's the God, we in Yahweh's world right now. You're not in your base reality. What I'm telling you, we already in hell right now, or in the inferno. This was Dante's vision of the inferno. And here is a fucking quantum computer. The levels get smaller and smaller the lower you go. And they widen up as you get to the top. Because that's how an inferno is made. You see? Dante must have saw a quantum computer. Whoever Dante was, in his time, he saw them trying to cheat death and put their souls into machines. They said that the Pharaoh was buried in a golden tomb, and that's how he was immortal. Let me show you something. They got you looking at this shit, and that's throwing you off. This is not what made the Pharaoh immortal. This is not the golden tomb that made the Pharaoh immortal. The golden tomb that made the Pharaoh immortal is right here. I can't make this up. In the year 2050, they said you can cheat death by uploading your soul into a quantum computer. And from that quantum computer, they can project you anywhere as a hologram. But your base reality will now be that quantum computer. People, y'all don't see what the fuck they doing, just what the Pharaoh did? That this quantum computer is the real Pharaoh's tomb. The Pharaoh never died. The Pharaoh created his own simulation, and you're in it right now. You're a slave of the Pharaoh. You one of the Pharaoh's slaves, and you was born inside of his inferno. Now you got to get out. That's what I'm telling you. The Pharaoh became a demigod with this technology. He became an interdimensional being harvesting souls. And he got to harvest the souls because it's our souls that's powering his matrix, just like Morpheus told you. Look at what Dante warned us about. Dante warned you about this damn beast. Here it is. They told you in the end of days, God, you're going to be in heaven, going to have streets of gold. The only people that's excited about gold is your God and the Egyptians, and you don't see what I'm talking about. Gold is a conductor, family. Your consciousness is an electronic signature that travels through the wire, whether it's copper, gold, or no matter what. Look at this. Dante's vision of hell was a fucking quantum computer. And that's why we call the computer the beast. If you look at this, Dante was warning your ass about the CERN portal. This is Dante's Inferno. This is a false Stargate, a false womb. People, don't you know what a woman's womb look like, a vagina? It looked like this, don't it? They're creating a synthetic pussy. Okay, if I show a real vagina, I'm gonna get blocked. So let me do it this way. Here is a female's vagina. Here is the CERN machine. The female's vagina is a Stargate, which is an interdimensional portal that allow beings from one side of the universe to get to this part called Earth. And we all went through the female, and we used her body to get here. Why? Because she's the Stargate. She's the CERN portal. CERN ain't nothing but an artificial womb that's gonna allow humans to we don't need females no more. People, I'm gonna tell you females something. When they get this CERN machine activated, it's gonna be another witch hunt. It's gonna be another witch hunt. It ain't that the people in religion and in the medieval times hated females. It's that they didn't want no competition. Let me tell you females something. If science is trying to reverse engineer the female vagina, then we see why there's an attack on the female's womb. Because they don't like no competition. That means if I'm inventing a lawnmower and I want to be the first nigga inventing the lawnmower, every other man trying to make a lawnmower, I'm going to go sabotage his shit. The female is advanced technology, and they're competing with the shit between your legs, woman. It's time we wake the fuck up, and we gotta do it quick, y'all. You think I'm going live with this much passion for nothing? I'm tired of what I see. It's time for it to change. It's time for you to learn to think deep. It's time for you to learn to play chess. It's time for you to work out and get your body right. It's time to become the God that you are and your own savior. It's time for you to be brave, stand up, and be mentally, physically, and spiritually fit. You're born onto a battlefield. It's time to act like a soldier. Let's keep it moving. It's time for the female to realize that what's between her legs is the greatest achievement in technological history. And instead of them calling it the divine feminine, they're calling it the CERN portal. Now they curse the female just so they can bless the machine. And can't nobody see why your brother go as hard as he go. I don't like the idea of replacing a womb with a machine. There are some things that we just can't allow AI to do, and that's govern over us and give birth to us. Technology has gone too fucking far when technology is now your police, your counselor, your doctor. Yeah, they got digital medicine, nigga. Your goddamn architect. They got 3D printed houses. They got robots to replace human teeth. Don't you understand you're born in a universe where the greatest addiction is technology? And I'm tired of being a junkie. So here is CERN, and here is the womb. Man has said with his knuckle-headed ass, why do we need women when we got AI? And that's when humanity need to rise the fuck up. What are we doing? See, I'm willing to lay my life down in a day for this shit that I'm saying. I know my enemy and I'm trying to show you yours. Now check looking at this right here. This is a womb that's gonna allow man to go on a modern day witch hunt. History keep repeating itself. Women, if you think I'm lying, when the pharaohs and the Christian church achieved immortality, they rounded all the women up and start killing them. Drop a 1 in the chat room if you know about the witch hunts. Y'all know about the witch hunts, but you don't know why they was attacking the woman. They was attacking the womb, nigga. If we're gonna have humans that are immortal, transhumanism, we gotta get rid of the woman. The woman creates the human, and the human is the thing that we're trying to get rid of and replace with the machine. How are we gonna get rid of the human and replace it with the transhuman if these women keep shitting out humans? So now we got the fun abortion clinics. We got to tie their tubes up. There's an attack on the vagina. Because man has said, we figured out how to bring life to the earth and take it off of the earth via technology. Man has said with his big-headed, egotistical, wanna-be smart ass, nature, whatever you do, I can do it better. And if nature can have souls enter and exit this earth through a vagina, hey, my name man. And I'm showing you that you don't need nature. All you need is technology. You can be born again with technology. See, how can a man give birth to you again? I knew some was suspect about Jesus Christ. Ain't no goddamn man got no business telling another man that you can be born again through me. If I walked up to one of them niggas in the chat room right now and I said, hey, my nigga, don't be scared when you die, my nigga. You could be born again through me. That nigga might fight me talking like that. A nigga might fight me talking like that. A nigga may say, hold up, bro Sanchez, I don't know what kind of gay shit you on, but if I die, my nigga, I'm gonna be born again through my mama again, or through another woman. Don't never tell me that I can be born through you again, my nigga. Pause. Don't do that no more. Jesus can tell a grown man you can be born again through me and a nigga get happy.
Stupid.
When he should get mad, like he should say, hold up, wait, run that bullshit by me again, my nigga, I can do what? Bitch, I'd rather burn in hell before I come out of a butthole of a man. If I'm born out of a woman this time, if I'm born again, it's gonna be out of a woman. And if I'm born again, it's gonna be out of a woman. And if I'm ever born and it's out of a man, then it got to be one of these right here. That's the only kind of pussy that a man got, a machine one, or artificial one. And the women need to get scared when man start making his own pussy on the earth when everything out his mouth is anti-woman. I'ma say that shit again because the women don't see a witch hunt that's about to take place. I'ma say this again. All the niggas that got beef with women, they embrace technology. They embrace manhood and masculinity when that is nothing but the technocracy. That's CERN. That's a chainsaw. That's an axe. That's a fishing rod. That's a rifle. That's a Teflon vest. That's a machine. That's a computer. That's a keyboard. When they say manhood and masculinity, they just talking about the technological world. Ain't nothing more masculine in it. Bro, ain't nothing more masculine than a nigga in a jungle with a bone in his motherfucking nose and a leaf skirt on and he's spearfishing, bitch. How the fuck you niggas talking about masculinity and nigga, you buy your worms out of a store. You don't even dig your worms. How the fuck you saying you a alpha and you a lion and you don't hunt your own food? You a McDonald's, Burger King ass niggas today. Man versus Mother Nature. The great mother will always prevail. Let's take a break, guys, and we finna come back and show you guys about this artificial womb and the modern day crusades and witch hunt and the Saturn moon matrix orchestrated by these folks in power that ain't nothing but puppets. Now we're gonna take a minute or two and we
Bro Sanchez, just one who's out there in the fight to teach. Bro Sanchez, you got the story right, and now I see, yeah. Bro Sanchez. yeah. Ross and Jess.
Yeah, we ain't going nowhere, man. We gotta pay the bills. We got to pay the bills. We got to have our little commercial breaks. I want to say salutes to everybody that's hearing under the sound of my voice right now. I want y'all to do me a favor. Don't you go nowhere and don't touch that dial. My mic is hot. I'm going to open up the phone lines, and I want everybody to understand this agenda with Trump. All right, and what's going on, all of these presidents don't know nothing about technology and space and shit. They are launching satelloons out there. These are advanced balloons. Now, these balloons got certain satellites and stuff on them. And what basically, because I don't want to keep beating a dead horse, I've been streaming for 3 hours, and if I'm gonna open up the call lines, I need to really start to wrap this up. And I already went deep and cracked the code. I ain't got to go no deeper, man. Like I done it, man. So I'm gonna open up the calls. Like I said, they reverse engineering what we are, which is infinite energy. And Dante warned us about it. All right. So, like I said, what Donald Trump is trying to put near the moon is what they talking about, the Saturn moon matrix. This will be the new Earth. This gonna recycle souls. And then I'm gonna drop the link and we're gonna let the callers call in now, because I mean, I don't know what else you want me to teach you. I done went in deep today. You stay tuned for the next one. All right. So remember, they sacrifice souls to this God right here. But what we finding out, they say that this God was a golden bull. But the golden bull is the quantum computer. Look at it. This Dante Inferno, the man's artificial womb. The God that said you can be born again through me is because he don't want you naturally born again through your mama. That's the machine pussy, the fake womb, the fake light. That's Satan. Inferno, that's the God to hell. That's the God that's leading you to hell. Look at this artwork, though, and look at this CERN portal, and you'll see what I'm talking about. All right, this talking about the artificial womb that man made is the one that leads you to the inferno. You need to get back to nature. Let me let the callers join. At this time, let's go ahead, because I'm gonna go deep with you. I got time today, but I'm smoking with my people. So yep, we finna step away from the mic while I let the callers join. We'll take a couple of calls and I'll continue to teach, beat and teach. We're gonna get it in today. You know I have long ass streams. Let's get it.
Please like and share the video. And don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Be sure to select all so that you can receive notifications every time we go live and upload to the channel.
We're gonna allow the callers to join. As you guys join, your microphone need to be ready to go. I need your microphone ready. I'm allowing nothing but new callers first. If you join all the time, stand by. We're gonna let you go after the new folks. That's only fair. You should respect that too. As you callers join, unmute your mic, go one at a time, and speak your mind. I'm listening. Where my callers at? I don't hear no voices. I'm listening for somebody to talk to me. And
Oh, there
what?
goes the audio. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you, brother. I'm listening to you. Talk to the
Right
people.
on.
You the first caller. You got the flow, and we're gonna go to Sacred No
Oh,
Lodge after you. Go ahead, my brother.
oh, baby. Oh, baby. All right, all right. Well, so check it. So how deep are you into crystals and stuff like that?
I'm deep enough. Go ahead, schooler.
Yeah. So, all right. So one of the things that I've been thinking about is basically this whole business, right? They are basically amplifying the the energy around the ions where we are obviously constantly involved in. So wearing these crystals, they lower the exposure, the metaphysical side of things, right? Because now we're in the quantum field. So I was thinking about using this whole 3D printing for home, but instead of using the regular concrete, going in with the hemp concrete. Now you could grow the hemp. They make it a mission to actually for you to grow it, but when you actually get to grow it, this thing is basically infinite building materials. So it has multiple industrial applications. Now creating the concrete with this, and then mixing in it the crystals to create that whole EMF, right? Because we're trying to reduce the exposure to these and at least create our homes to be a sanctuary to this. So to me, it's basically like working around and how to incorporate these crystals into our furniture and our household in order to reduce that exposure that we're about to shift into. Because every time we go into like 2G or 3G or 4G, we also get this crazy ass shift and people become more sad, more anxiety comes about, more stress. And it's due to the fact that these frequencies, they are overly exposed to them. So they get this cross feeling that they don't understand. How can they express themselves because they're not feeling well? And it's basically all of these ions being magnified to these extremities where certain people are more sensitive than others. Therefore, they start feeling all of these headaches and migraines and all these crazy things. So to me, it's basically like I like to tinker with ideas and learning about this whole thing has put me in a position where now I need to, what can I do in order to help others understand how this thing working? You see what I'm saying? So now I've been able to digest the whole thing and be able to at least point out certain things that I've been involved in designing and all that stuff, and then incorporating that with our actual realistic environment, right? So I don't know what you think about that, but I think I said a lot of it. And thank you for the platform, my man. You are off the chain. Awesome. Oh yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Nah, go get that. Go get that, man. Go get that. Go get that. Go get that. Yeah, well, we about to go through a crazy ass shift, and the more we get to know about ourselves, the better it's going to be because all the skills that we have attained, we start adapting those skills to benefiting our health and our family. And the good thing is that we're going to be breaking that generational curse and be able to thrive like we should. You know what I mean? Collectively. So this is awesome.
So, I was just telling him I'm listening to him and that I had to go back and get my spiked smoothie. I'm gonna give y'all
Yeah.
some game right now,
Ooh.
and I'm gonna say some shit off subject. Mango Svetga with mango boathouse smoothie. Mix it up and thank me later. Now let's get back
Ooh.
to the show.
That sounds fire margarita out of that.
Smooth too. Now check this out though. You asked me something powerful, but just for the sake of clarity, I want you to re-clarify, say it again so I can answer you right behind you speaking and without all the interruptions I was doing. My bad. You breaking up. You breaking up.
Hold up. All right. So yeah, about so mixing hempcrete will be cheaper, more resourceful, and it will be a lot more durable than conventional concrete. And it's also a great insulator for households. So incorporating that with the crystals like black tourmaline, shungite, you know what I'm saying? Hematite, all of these crystals, they have
Now,
EMF protection that
I
reduces
got
the
you.
whole
I got
static.
you. I just wanna expedite this thing real quick. You asking me about crystals in relation to everything I'm teaching, correct?
No, that was something that came about, like you know what I'm saying? This idea that I had going on, and because of the whole thing with the CERN machine, the amplification of energy is going to be intense throughout the planet, which is basically what we're up against here. Even though they're using it to create a portal to bring and this, and of course, this problem. You know what I'm saying? So while we're doing this, battling that, we could do things to continue building our shelters
You're kind of
to
breaking up,
reduce the
man.
EMF exposure.
You're really breaking up,
Oh man.
and
Oh, I see. How bad was that?
are you walking around or something like that?
Yeah, I'm kind of outside and shit.
Okay, well listen.
Okay, here. How about
Just do me a favor. It's fine. This is what you do. Just mute your mic, and when you get somewhere where you can relax or whatever, unmute, cut in, let us know, hey, bro Sanchez, okay, I'm cool now, and we'll give you the mic back. But yeah, we heard you a little bit. We heard you enough though, even with the cutout. So that's good. But yeah, it's kind of cutting out. But you good though, man. I thought you was probably moving or something. Sacred No Ledge. Hold on a second. I'm gonna say something to answer him. People, this is called a Wheel of Fortune. Now, the Wheel of Fortune is a UFO spaceship, and the Wheel of Fortune is Ezekiel's wheel. And don't you know that when people play the Wheel of Fortune, one of the most landed on spots in the Wheel of Fortune is the bankrupt spot? Can anybody answer the question on why is that? Because if you look at the bankrupt spot, it's two of them. Look at the board. You a lot of you seen damn near everybody hit the bankrupt spot, but how many folks you ever saw hit that $1 million? That's rare. This Wheel of Fortune is Jesus with the crown of thorns on. It's Saturn with the many colors and the rings. The feather is the feather of Ma'at. Is also the same dial as your Ouija board. But the Wheel of Fortune being Ezekiel's wheel. The Wheel of Fortune being, look, the CERN wheel. What I'm telling you is that the CERN machine controls fate. It's a wheel that when they turn it, they get to channel in different universes. Like you turning your TV channel to go to a different channel. This CERN technology is allowing them to manipulate the way that our reality is manifesting. Hence the reason why it's creating Mandela effects as well. This wheel is giving birth to alternate probabilities. And the more probabilities that it gives birth to, the more matrix worlds it creates. You're not living out your real life. You're living out a probability. And you're canceling out that probability. And the Hindu call that being born through a process of incarnations, or that you're going to reincarnate a bunch of times for you ultimately manifest your God state, because they're creating alternate realities and they're copying us, and you got to be born out of all these shits. So this Wheel of Fortune, it's the fact that once AI start controlling the wheel, there is no fortune, just like there's no free will. Everything is calculated and planned. When we say free will, that means that it don't cost you to spin this bitch. When it start costing you to spin the wheel ain't free. Ain't no more free will. And it costs us to spin this wheel. Millions of tax dollars each day. When nature already spinning the wheel for us. But when man decided to spin it for himself, it costed everybody. Listen what I'm saying. We born on Ezekiel's wheel, or a big electromagnetic energy field, what we call a wheel of fortune. And our fate is playing out in this simulation. Look at this. You want to know why it all looked like the earth? Because that's what they're reverse engineering. The woman is called the earth, Mother Earth, Father Time, because man is creating time. Woman is creating life. Man is the consciousness represented by the sperm. Woman is the lack of consciousness represented by the mind of the conceit, the conception. See, the consciousness isn't physical or material, but it uses the physical or material as technology. Technology is what we call simulation, Earth. It's our universe. It's a quantum computer that we're in. When you get outside the quantum computer, you're pure electricity traveling the sky. People, the electricity that's in the sky is what they're harnessing the power of the earth. So what, this is the war of this is a spiritual war. The electricity that they're trying to harness out of the sky are dead souls that's trying to ascend up out this bitch, but they got technology to intercept them souls and recycle them back for energy. That's what's going on. They built a ethereal dam. If you look at Dante's Inferno, this is why it's called damnation. Look, here go a dam. Look at this dam. You're a fallen angel. What that mean? You're like this water that's falling. If that dam went down, that water keep flowing on its path. Some made it fall down. It was damned. Damned. And now look at the inferno. This inferno is like a dam, man. How it's curved, you gotta look at this in a bunch of ways, y'all. Can y'all see the dam in the chat room? Damnation. Look at the dam. Look at the inferno. See, it's different pressure levels on the dam. At the very bottom of the dam, that's where the most pressure at. At the top, it ain't that much pressure. This is what Nefertiti hat looked like. This is what the cup on Serapis head looked like. When Serapis cup said, "My cup overflowing." That nigga is a demigod that's recycling souls. That's Saturn. That cup on his head is literally a fucking a satellite dish that's sucking in souls. It's a false light. And it's water, like how this dam would overflow with water. His cup overflowing with water. And it recycles back through the dam. That's how we get electricity. And this God is sucking your power the same way. That's why his hat shaped like a dam. Once he get the water to fall, you become a fallen angel, being recycled down here in the earth, used for energy. That's what happens when the water fall down. They're turning it to energy down here. And we're literally being used for energy inside of a quantum computer. I know this sound crazy, y'all, but this the Nefertiti had. I'm telling you what they achieved in the ancient world and how energy is. People, where do energy come from? You can't create it or destroy it. Now, what if I told you energy only come from living things? That means you can't burn a rock and get energy for too long. That ain't sustainable. A living thing is like a living chemical reaction. You can recreate the chemical reaction, but what happens when you run out of chemicals? You create sustainability issues. How do you burn something without having to fuel it? If I can make energy by burning something, whatever I'm burning, I gotta fuel it. And the fuel is a form of energy. This becomes a fucking oxymoron to where one cancels the next. I gotta make energy by burning, and I need fuel for the burn, which is energy. Now, whatever you using, you burning, it'll run out. And then you gotta burn something else and burn something else. So now they're gonna burn souls. And like they said, it's souls in hell that's burning, right? They're gonna be burning souls to create energy. They was burning coal at first. Now they're literally spirit cooking. Y'all think a nigga tripping, I know. I know y'all think I'm tripping, bro. I'm gonna let people on though. I know y'all think I'm tripping, man.
Bro, you right on the money.
This should make so much sense. Makes perfect sense.
You on the money, man.
You know what I was gonna add to it too? The damned part is good because when you go to yoga, they teach you how to unblock all your different channels and like meridian points, and because you have a lot of energy tubes or whatever you want to call them, ley lines, they're where the energy travels, but it's like a higher, more subtle energy than the regular material energy. So yeah, if you block all that, that gets blocked up through trauma and through just a lot of different stuff, the chemicals, the bad stuff in the environment. So we got to unblock all that and get undammed.
Hey, salutes to y'all, man. I'm gonna let y'all take it over from there, man. I got the round table open. It's 1,500 people listening, y'all. They want to hear from you guys on the call. They want to know why you clicked the link, and I thank you guys for clicking it. Give them something. Go ahead.
That shit was tight though.
So cool. I wanted to ask a question like this, like as we dealing with the technology of CERN. All right, now if we saying the ancient people was actually that much smarter, could they use some sort of machine to put some of these luminaries up in the sky?
Yes, the luminaries are up in the sky because they are part of the whole simulation and they part of the whole quantum universe. I mean, the luminaries in the sky, that's an easy one. Once you realize that everything is holographic. And we're just like the stars in the sky. We think we're physical, but we're not. We're simply a projection of holographic light. And the word flesh comes from the word flash. You're a flash of light that faded in and out of a simulated universe. You're electricity that flowed through a quantum computer for a short period of time. That quantum computer is called the body. Matter of fact, let me do this. Let me do this. Y'all see my screen share?
Yeah, not all fire.
This quantum computer represent your spinal column, the jetty stick. And the electricity that flows through it represent the serpent going up and down the spinal column. That's literally consciousness having its experience in the body. The whole universe projected outward from the body is what you call an aura, which is the word earth. Take the word aura and put a TH at the end of it. You get earth. We live in a quantum universe, meaning that the physical experience is when the soul created technology, and that technology was the body. Your body is a quantum computer. That's what I'm saying. It's a dam, because when your soul fell into the body, it began to fall downward into an underworld where the bodies are manifested at. Bodies don't live in heaven, angels do. So the fact that you're in a body, it means that your soul is like one of these waterfalls. You're a flow of electricity. Your electricity was traveling just like this water back here, but then it reached the dam. You became a fallen angel, and your electricity start to flow through the body now, which is the bottom part of the dam that's harnessing your soul. This world created the body, which is the battery to house the energy. A battery casing is your body is your battery, body, like Morpheus said. And the earth is literally like a battery charger or like a battery docking station, where when the battery is docked, you end up with a doctor in a hospital, and you're placed on this grid as a cell of energy to live out your life and to be harnessed to help power the world. Our whole life in this inferno, Dante said we're slaves being used for our energy. And buddy, don't that sound like what we say every day? Man, they harnessing our energy. We say it, but we don't understand what we're saying.
And then it brings to mind the question, what came first, the chicken or the egg? Because it wasn't always this way. Now it's this way, but it used to not. We used to be free, but now we're enslaved.
Hey, peace, bro Sanchez. Hey, thank you for this Thunder Sound, man. I appreciate you for recommending Stranger Things about a month ago on the stream, man. I went back and binge watched that whole thing, and very on point show. And it's like just combines everything you talk about in one show, man. With the whole just Gates, a girl named Elle, and a boy named Mike and Elle, the angel Mike L. Powerful information, man. And also, I want to talk about there's a bootleg version of the show on Amazon called Paper Girls, where it's like a group of girls run into the same situation, but they run into it on like the split time and like cracks in time and going into like the future and running into their future selves. But they got time police in that show, and then all the time police are walking around wearing that Black Sun logo on their outfit. So just want to drop that in there, man. I
Watch
appreciate
this.
you bringing me on.
When Adam and Eve were souls at the North Pole that didn't have a body, they was pure light. And when we fell into the body, we now being tortured in the underworld in the inferno. The Iron Maiden is the Statue of Liberty. Listen, if you look at this Iron Maiden and you look at the man of sin, look. This is Jesus, y'all. Watch what I'm about to show y'all. Watch this. The man of sin was punctured all over in his sides and stuff. People, this is Christ with the crown of thorns. He was punctured. The concept of being punctured is like Neo in the Matrix. Let me show you. Neo in the Matrix had all those cable wires puncturing in him. You see what I mean? Let me show you. The Matrix is real, y'all. This is what we are. You were never born. They call it Babylon because you still a baby. Now, when we wake up as a newborn baby in Asgard, you're going to be a newborn baby with the knowledge of a grown man, Benjamin Buttons. They call him Benjamin Buttons because when he unplugged all these wires, he got buttons left on him. Now, if you look at your stomach right now, you got a belly button. They unplugged the wire from you. You broke out of one universe, which is your mama, but you still inside of a bigger mama called Mama Earth, and they got to unplug you. They got to take the 7 plugs out. When they unplug all these plugs, you're going to wake up at your true North Pole as a fucking spiritual baby. And that baby is going to know so much because in its sleep, it was a grown man. What I'm telling you is our ancestors built an advanced world. And in that world, they cheated the loophole of life and death, of growing old and being a baby. They said whether we can download all the knowledge of men into babies. And that's what they did. That's what this is. You can't wake up, though, from this matrix until you unplug. And unplugging, you know, is becoming a baby again, as we call it. Because adults think they know everything. The more you know, you realize we didn't know shit. We created a lie. And that's when you start unplugging from the lie. But some people have made the lie their religion. That's what Morpheus was telling them about the people in the Matrix. The Matrix had become their way of life, their very fabric for being. It had become a religion. You see what I'm saying? That they couldn't unplug from. That's what made Neo different. Because Neo had to be a baby again. Neo had to ask questions that a grown adult would say, nigga, didn't you go to school? Ain't we all adults? Why you re-questioning shit children question? Because Neo was like, maybe we wouldn't talk the truth, man. We got to become a baby again. And Neo woke up as a baby again in the real world. And they said, Neo, you never use your eyes. They was closed like this the whole time. This is Babylon, the baby lion, Babylon. When he wakes up, he gonna scream like Neo did, like the MGM lion in the middle of that hoop. Cause you're gonna realize, see, now check this out. This what the Iron Maiden is. Your blood ain't nothing but iron. Your human body is the Iron Maiden, and your soul is trapped inside of it. Now I know they might have a.
That reminds me of Blade, what they put Blade inside to drain his blood.
Hold on, no, 1 second. I know they say that this is a torture machine, but the word torture is the word Taurus. You can torture come from the word Taurus. And the first form of torturing us was trapping our souls in these false universes.
That's how they tore us apart.
Right. So what I'm saying is, look, if you look at acupuncture, they cursed that shit today, but that was what it, if you look at the movie Hellraiser, look, he got all the acupuncture in him. These are the spikes that plugs us into the matrix. We're in the Iron Maiden, which is the human body, the man of sin, the synth body. Our human body is literally the voodoo doll. So if you look at, and I'm gonna fall back, let me show you something. The voodoo doll got the fucking needles in it. Now, wait a minute. If you look at the voodoo doll, this is what I'm saying. The voodoo doll, the word voodoo is video. The first magic that we did was created the holographic body. The holographic body, let me show you something. It's being pierced by all these rays of light from the holographic simulation. Watch this. Watch this. And I'm gonna give y'all the flow, but I got to give them this real quick. Look. If you look at this holographic human, he's got piercings all over his body. Every ray of light is sticking him, and it's becoming a dot right there that's making a digital avatar for him. This, if you look at your skin right now, this is what the fuck your skin is. Let me show you what your skin is. I want everybody to mute their mic. Look at the pattern on your skin right now. That's a pattern that we get from light reflection, y'all. I want everybody to look at what I'm sharing on my screen right now, and then look at your skin. Just look at your hand pattern. See the pattern on your skin? Like reptilian, we the reptilians. Being in the skin is being in sin. The synth, this body ain't real, it's a toy. Now check this out. What's projecting the toy is this light down there from the source creator. But as this light project the body into the world, the body must suffer because it must be pierced. It's the man of sin or the voodoo doll. The voodoo doll is the video dual. Listen, the word doll is dual. If I make a doll out of you, I made a double of you, or I made a dual version of you. A doll is a dual. So if you got a Bro Sanchez doll, you got a Bro Sanchez dual. Now, what if you can punch that doll and I feel it? They'll say, well, that's a voodoo doll. But the word voodoo is the word video. Video. When you say voodoo doll, you're literally saying video duel. The voodoo doll is the human body. The voodoo doll is the human body. The voodoo doll is the video double. Your copy, your holographic false self, what I'm showing right here, the man of sin with all the piercings, but he's been pierced by light. Guess what else they called him? They call him Aten. Aten, if you take the name Aten and put an S in front of it, guess what you get? Satan. This is how the Pharaoh achieved immortality through holography, the holy science, which is the hologram body. We ain't in the real world of the true creator. You're born in the Pharaoh's ancient quantum computer. Look at the Pharaoh right here. He's glorifying the voodoo doll, the video. Look at this. The Pharaoh is showing you about holographic technology that he achieved way before we did. Look at the hands of this voodoo doll. And that's why Michael Jackson wore white gloves. You know why? Our hands are the left one is for giving. No, the left one I think is for receiving, the right one for giving. But our hands are very spiritual. We use them to get out the body like meditation. We take the index and pinch it with the thumb. We do little the hands are important, the way we use them for prayer and all that. But what I'm saying is, like, if you look at his hands, what I'm telling you, wearing the usher wear white gloves, right? The whole thing about the Michael Jackson, the white gloves, or remember that the mime, like a mime wears white gloves. A magician wears what? White gloves. And the white gloves is what I'm telling you, the reflection of the holographic light. This is the strings of the puppet master. You got to control this light that's projecting you, and that's what's going to help you control the body. That's the mind. See, we can't control our body, y'all. If we want to control our body, we got to control our mind. You know why? Because the body ain't real. The body is being projected by the mind, just like I'm showing here. You can't change your body till you change your mind. You know why? Look at this image. If this dude wanted to change something about his body, he would have to deal with this light that's around his body. Guess what that's called? The human aura. Watch this, y'all. If you want to change your physical body, change your mind and your spirit. You'll even look different. You know why I look vibrant and full of youth? Because my spirit and mind vibrant and full of youth. You see this aura around the body? That's the light of the holographic. That's the light of Polaris that's creating a universe around you. Look at this light. This light that's immersed around your body becomes your aura. It gives you the devil chin. The devil got a pointed chin, a goatee. This is the inferno that you're falling into. Now let me go back and tie it all together. Because Mario traveled down into the pipe to go to the underworld. Nigga, that's you being sucked into the inferno. You're traveling in the pipe, and guess what you going in there to get? The coins. When Mario go in the pipe, it's because he trying to get a gift. He going into this pipe to the underworld to collect an extra man, which is another body, because he trying to be immortal. Mario should stop that. Mario should stop that. Mario is the Pharaoh. Mario is the one trying to cheat death by keep making this fucking pipe. This pipe, look at this. This is your body being sucked into the pipe. This the inferno. You in this hologram projection is damned. You're being damned. That's the devil's chin. And all of them rays of light are pinning you down into the underworld. It's time to take these stakes out our bodies so we can ascend. It's time to take off this false light of the devil. He's the false light. This aura is the false light of Saturn. And it creates a fucking body to express what we are when that ain't what we are. We more than the body. We're the light that the body is using to project itself. And the body forgot that it was the light and not the body. So this right here, this is how we get a devil chin with the false light of the devil that's putting our consciousness in this body. The body is the man of sin. This is what the Pharaoh created in Eden. The Pharaoh got us kicked out of Eden. That's why they worship the serpent and shit. It's the kundalini that he was on. He knew that his consciousness was his kundalini. He said, if I die, I won't be able to come back to the earth and enjoy all of my riches and money. It's rich people that's trying to cheat death because they got so much money, it's going to take them a couple lifetimes to spend it all. That's what the Pharaoh Ben thought about that. And he talked the shit to Moses. If you look, I just watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Look at what Moses holding. 2 pillars in his hand. You see Moses holding 2 pillars and the light is striking them. I want everybody to watch what I'm showing now. Watch this now. Moses holding 2 pillars and the light is striking them. Now look at what the Pharaoh's showing you. 2 pillars in his hand, broken apart like Moses, and the light striking them. People, it's the same religion. He was a Moses of his time. Moses was learned it from the Egyptians. Not they telling you that it got something to do with God. It ain't got nothing to do with God. Their God is technology. Moses cracked the code like the Pharaoh of immortality that allowed the people to cross over to the other side. And that's what the Pharaoh doing. He allowing the people to cross over into the Stargate with him up here.
That's tight. And I want to say that I think there's an energy game going on here, just like the movie The Matrix. But fuck the Matrix, just like in real life, there's a game to get our energy, and we're generating energy for somebody, for something else, and it's not our own. It's like being siphoned away from us.
That made me think about the church. The
basically
church was selling tickets in and out of heaven. So it's like, even though that was a weird concept, they still showing you that there's some sort of hierarchy that's watching the gate, watching and controlling and taxing who get in and who get out of certain places.
Look at this Statue of Liberty. Let me show y'all something. This is the God of damnation, the beast. Look at the hat that he wearing. Now watch this real quick. Look at the dam. Y'all see the dam? Now look at the hat.
Yes, sir.
This God literally represents the great fall, damnation. Look at the hat that he wearing. And the spikes in his head is dealing with the man of sin that I just showed.
Same picture. They all the same image, Sanchez.
Look at Aten with the spikes spiking his body all around. That's the aura. Look, that's your aura. Look at this. That's the aura. Look, if you put a H in front of the word aura, what you get? Horror. This body represents the devil. The horror. Yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
The souls are going to be coming through and looking through those holes. The souls are going to go through those holes to look, just like the water is pouring through the energy.
And earlier when you showed that picture of the opening in heaven, that's like the same thing with George Washington in the Capitol and like on the crown of the Statue of Liberty and that water falling. That's Capitol architecture. And all Capitol buildings have that cap on it. And that's like, and if you look in it, they always depict the opening of heaven and God in the center of that drawing. So
watch this. Watch this. Guess what? I'm gonna back you up. Look at the Washington Monument. The Washington Monument, like all of these obelisks, it's the Santa Claus hat. And guess what? I'm gonna tell you something. It's a certain point in the day where the sun and the moon is at the tip of that obelisk. Because the way the sky is made, at some point you'll see the sun or the moon at the tip of this. It'll look like a Santa Claus hat. Now, if you look at this obelisk and look at the Pharaoh's hat, the Pharaoh's got the obelisk on his head. Now, wait a minute before you cut in. Let me say something. Brother Sanchez, you mean to tell me that the Pharaoh got a damn obelisk on his head? Yeah, today we call it the tinfoil hat. Let me show you. The Santa Claus hat. That's what allow your soul to go out the skull and cross over. This is the crossover technology. This hat that the Pharaoh wearing ain't because it look cute. It's because if you look at the Stargate above his head, this hat is a form of Neuralink. His consciousness will ascend up through the hat like an antenna, and that's what allow him to beam through the Stargate, y'all. This is all technology. Now watch this. Watch this. The hat is like the Hershey's Kisses. This is what he got on his head. He got the Washington Monument obelisk right on top of his head. Now let me show you something. Him having that one horn on top of his head that I'm showing right here is called a tefillin. Let me show you. It's them symbolizing ancient technology that allowed us to cross over into this Gab universe. We're in the realm of Yahweh. They worship Yahweh. And what allowed them to get into Yahweh's kingdom was this technology. We all got this on our real head. You can't see, listen, there's a light in the middle of your brain. And that's literally the visible electricity that's coming from your future tinfoil hat. We already a future civilization that achieved this. The ancestor said a future and past was created at the same time. That's why we have deja vu. We can remember the future and the past. That's why while we doing all this immortality technology, it ain't impressing me and you. If this was new technology and man finally cracked the code of immortality, why I'm mad and not happy? Because now that he doing it, it's awakening something in my DNA that we done it before. And it's doing it to y'all too. That's why we ain't excited like everybody else. Because we saying, wait a fucking minute. This seemed familiar. This something resonating with me about. Something ain't right. And that's why we cracking the code. In a future world, we plugged up like that baby I showed, and then one of these on your head. This a fake world. And that's why they got this on their head, because it show you what got our mind in bondage. That halo is like handcuffs over your mind. You are a fucking unicorn. Let me show you what a unicorn is. A unicorn is a damn dragon, what they call a seraphim, with one damn horn. Now, you want to know why I say you're a unicorn? Watch this. This is why. They telling it to you. You are a fucking unicorn. Look at your birthday hat. We are the one-horned horse that live in a simulation. Look at it. This is you in the simulation. Your birthday is fucking fake. You wasn't even born yet. You still a baby in Asgard. Your whole birth was you loaded into a game. But you was a baby that was loaded into a human video game. Because in our future world, all the babies are geniuses. Because when they wake up out they sleep, they know the knowledge like what I know right now. Imagine if I woke up in Eden as a newborn baby. Nigga, I'm gonna wake up as a newborn baby that's talking, breaking down all this shit. That's what this shit is, what we doing. We already are an advanced civilization that cracked the code. But every consciousness soul gotta crack it on their own. And that's why you're born into this matrix. Until you crack it, you can't get your inheritance. The unicorn is a mythical creature. It's a god. It represents you with the tefillin on. You're a seraphim, fallen angel.
That's a trip. I think there used to be people with horns and stuff, different types of people back in the day. I don't see
Hey
why they
man,
wouldn't
I
be.
don't want to talk about a motherfucker with a horn on their head. I'm too deep for that. I want to talk about out of body shit and astral travel and Teflon science, bro. If you can't do that, I'm gonna boot your ass.
Hey, bro Sanchez, I've been kind of researching
seen
on this
pictures of
topic
it.
for a little bit, and I wanted to see if you could Google Capitol building architecture, because that's something that they incorporate into Capitol buildings across the world. They all got that same, like the picture you showed of that person meditating with the point above their head. When you showed that picture, I'm like, man, that's the same symbol, but
Yeah.
it's like
When a person try to take what I'm doing and take it literally, I get offended. And so when you do that, I'm gonna come with great resistance to let the brother know. I'm going deep, my brother. I could have pointed out a motherfucker with a horn on their head. That's retarded. We deeper than that. I'm showing you where the Santa Claus hat come from. Look at this. Do you know what I'm showing you with this symbol here?
Well, I was gonna add more, but
I don't want you to add nothing. I'm doing the teaching. And as a matter of fact, let me get you up out of here. Niggas do too much. It's one chief, nigga. Humble yourself. You ain't deep enough to add a damn thing. And cause when you try to just add something, you reduce my shit to a motherfucker with a horn on their head. Get your ass out of here. Learn to add when you get your. And I know it seemed like I'm being cocky, but I just didn't like his energy. My bad. Y'all can get it. Damn, I scared everybody else to want to add anything.
Hey, you on fire tonight, my brother. You on fire.
Hey, my bad, y'all. No, he was doing too much, though.
You on
He
fire.
tried to take my shit to
an.
no, but I don't like that though. I be trying to break the shit down, and a nigga be like I'll be breaking down how Christ didn't really walk on water. It's talking about the ether and shit. And a nigga will show up and be like, but you do know that it's people that can walk on water though, bro. It's lizards that can walk on water. I'm like, bro, we know that. That's shallow surface shit. We trying to go deep. If you ain't deep enough to be on today's panel, I'm getting you up out of here, man. I saw he wasn't deep enough for this shit.
That's it. Oh man. But definitely fire topic today. So let's see here.
Hey, bro, I
Hey,
wanted to hear. Oh, my bad. You can keep building, bro.
no, that's why it goes so good. Yo, you know what I mean? Like we're here to support each other, so let's do this.
I wanted to hear where you was going, bro Sanchez, about
Okay. That's thank you, brother. My bad. Soon as you said that, it came back to me. My bad. So look,
Yeah,
this picture is symbolism dealing with the divine feminine. This is supposed to be the womb. You remember I just showed y'all the female vagina, the little pink little yoni shit. So this is what this is. But what I'm saying is, let me show you something, because my third eye open. Let me show you something. Ain't it's called a wake when a boat is traveling and you have a wake behind that boat? Ain't that, yeah, a wake. So look. The boat is your birthday hat. This how we become a unicorn. Because he trying to make my shit to just a person with a horn on their head, and now you gotta go because you ain't deep enough, nigga. Now look, the boat represents the fucking vehicle, the body. Look at the wake behind the boat, though. The pattern that the water make behind the boat. Now, if you look at this image that I'm showing now, and you look at this image, you'll see it. This part here is the boat, and this zipper part is the wake behind the boat. You see it? It's the same shit, though. It's saying that Christ was traveling through a mothership, and the mothership is the womb. We are born over and over again through our same mama, nigga. Have you ever had a dream before? Guess what, nigga? Your mama in that dream, too. If I say who gave birth to you in this dream, nigga, your mama, not only is it another version of you in that dream, it's another version of your mama in that dream. This universe was copied an infinite amount of times, and you can't escape your mama and daddy. They gave birth to you each time in each universe. And in each universe, your name is slightly different. Just like you was born into a universe where it was called Berenstain Bears. And you was also born into a universe where it's called Berenstain Bears. It's a universe where the Berenstain Bears Mandela effect, it had an infinite amount of ways to play out. And you was born in all of them. And that's why God go by many names. That's why Berenstain Bears got many names. Because you are a Mandela effect. Cause and effect, but the effect is Mandela. The Hindu call it the Bhumandala. The Hindu literally call it the effect of the Bhumandala. We call it the Mandela, but don't Bhumandala and Mandela sound as alike?
Yep. We listening to Brother Lopez in some other dimension right now.
Even when you say mandolin, it looked just like the Bhumandala, the string effect, the string theory, a mandolin. See what I'm saying? It's the 0 and the 1, which is the binary code. That's what this instrument is, 0 and 1. You see what I'm saying? So this the spinal cord, the 7 notes, it's the 7 chakras, you pulling the strings. But mandala, mandolin. See?
That's lit. So we basically are in a flash, a projection to live out this experience until we realize that we are being harnessed in this dimension to be able to elevate our thoughts to those of what is our true nature.
Let me show you. We are hamsters on a wheel, and you're right. We're being harnessed in this underworld, and we can't escape it till we realize we're being harnessed. And what that means is that being on a hamster wheel don't just help the nigga who created the wheel, it helped the hamster too, because it got him stronger. When the hamster gets so strong on that wheel, guess what happened? He will break the fucking wheel. And when he break the wheel, guess what he'll look like? Watch this. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. When he break the wheel, this what he gonna look like. Samson. The wheel is giving you the strength to be able to be like Samson. When Samson shaved his head is when he went crazy and shit. And excuse me, my bad, I flipped that around. When Samson grew his hair is when he had the power to break through the simulation. But when Samson shaved his hair, he become weak. And you know why? Because watch this. The technology, when we start using early forms of it, you gotta shave your head. This can't work on the hair. This image don't show you how it really works. They got to shave you bald. So Samson shaving his head make him weak. And when they go to shaving our head to put on that, this is all spiritual shit. Let me show you something real quick. Look at this right here. Look at the 2 pillars shining on his hands. He pulling, see the light being reflected to him. Look at Samson. Samson, in between these 2 pillars is you, in between the sun and moon. Both of them projecting your left part of your body and right part of your body. That's the duat. One like the sun, one the moon. Your whole universe is your aura field. Your aura is your earth ship. And all of us in our own one. Now watch this.
So collectively, we are the universe. Each person is a planet, per se, or whatnot.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to get you to see, though, is how We don't know what the universe is. You saying the universe, but we're in a simulation. And you think this simulation is the universe. Is not.
No,
It's the
no,
metaverse.
beyond that.
We're in an ancient metaverse. We
Correct.
haven't seen the universe yet. When we
Right.
get to our true base reality, what we're finding out right now, they ain't just creating a metaverse and fake quantum universe in a computer in our time. I'm showing you that the Pharaoh did it, and we're in it right now. And we're trying to break out of one fake universe right now while they making a new one.
To dig into a new one. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're creating new levels to this crazy shit.
Samson represent how we all gonna look when we wake up. When we wake up and pull all them plugs out and open up our pod, this is what a caterpillar look like when it spreads its wings and become a butterfly and breaks out of the cocoon. What Samson's showing you when your soul leave out the matrix, what it's gonna look like. There's another god called Ahura Mazda that represent this too. It represent when you leave the earth. So Samson became Christ in between the two thieves, but they just made Samson in between the two pillars, but he's still on top of a mountain and he got his arms out like Christ. It's the same story told over and over about us leaving the simulation, Neo waking up. And he's ripping the veil from off his eyes, ripping the plugs out. And that's what Samson did. He's leaving the world while everybody else stuck in the world. He'd have astral projected and left. He in a whole nother universe. He done made a Stargate. Let me show you what Samson doing. Watch this. It's called a fusion reactor. And this right here is why I brought up Trump in the first place. If you look at what Samson doing, he's personifying one of these. Samson is the pole right here in the middle, and these two sides is the empty space in the fusion reactor. Let me show you another way. Show you another way. Nikola Tesla did it this way. You see there? This is what Samson represent. Samson represent the electricity in between these two pillars. You see it? When the when that electricity raises its vibration and it gets to a high vibration, it'll fucking destroy those two pillars. In other words, if the electricity in the middle of this shit started to raise its vibration and get amplified, these two pillars will fucking blow up. And that's when we'll break out this world like Samson doing. Samson represent when you raise your vibration and you get strong enough to break the sun and moon and make your way out of here. And you'll tear these pillars down. These are handcuffs. These two pillars are these are like crutches. Think of a nigga with a crutches, right? And he got the two crutches in between his armpits. These two pillars are like crutches for Samson. But when Samson learned how to walk, he break them crutches. You see what he doing? So when we raise our Kundalini electric energy to a high vibration, we'll literally teleport right out of this bitch.
Right. That's it.
I'm talking about it'll be like a rapture. Folks will be like, that nigga just had a heart attack. You won't even feel it though. You will be in a state of bliss in a whole nother world like you never left. It'll be a better universe. And you will do that in each universe till you make it to the last one where you break free from this whole matrix. And I can show you an image of that too so yeah.
Yeah. Fire it up, yo. What?
Yeah, I can show it to you. Look. This you see right now, a soul is being released from the matrix. Look, this is in Sumerian artwork because the Sumerians built the quantum computer too.
Right, it's Anunnaki business.
Right, check this out. This little tree of life that we see right here, this the same tree of life I've been teaching y'all. Don't nobody cut me off. Let me cook a minute. Let me cook a minute. Watch this, man. Matter of fact, mute y'all mics for 1 second. Watch this. In Stranger Things, this the tree of life. And if you look at what they showing you in Samaria, here it is right here, y'all. I can't make this up. This dude right here, he represents a dude that just was born out of his last incarnation. See, we way down here. We got to be born out of all these fake earths till we get to the star on top of the Christmas tree. Your last incarnation is you out of it now. And that last one, that's the crown chakra. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this shit. Hold on a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. Right here. Look at here. The crown chakra is the chakra that's the gift on top of the box. Look at this. The crown chakra ain't in the box. It's the bow on top of the box. Now the body is the box. It's the cube of Saturn, the false self. But look at the crown chakra. It's above the fucking false self. Look at that. The crown chakra is the only chakra that's outside of the body. And that's the one that allow us to have an out-of-body experience. Don't you get it? The crown chakra is the higher self, which is outside of the body. And when you tune into that, you can go outside the body. You can have an out-of-body experience. So look at the crown chakra. It's the only one out of the body. It's the way out, the higher self. And let me show you something. Here it is right here, y'all. In the Sumerian tree of life, this tree represents your spinal cord. You are literally living inside of your own spinal cord. What do you mean, Brother Sanchez? Well, let me show you. Let me show you. I don't want to lose you. Watch this. In the Matrix, the baby not living in this baby body. The spirit of this baby is literally living in its own spinal cord. This baby is having an out-of-body experience. It was never born as a baby at the North Pole. The moment it was conceived, they hooked it up to a machine. So, and the baby had another birth in a fake world when they hooked it up to the machine. The baby was never born in the real world. When they hooked it up to the machines, it was born in the Matrix, and they thought that was the real birth. So look, what I'm telling you is the baby is literally having an experience that is taking place in its spinal cord, because all of these wires is connected down the spinal cord to give you your kundalini energy and motion in the simulation. Your mouth that you using now is not no real mouth. You never used your mouth before. You speaking through a fucking tube right now. And that tube that's coming out of your mouth is literally why the Hindu worship a god called Ganesh, nigga. The trunk of the elephant. This is you. Dumbo, we're dummies. This is how we look on a spiritual level. And Dumbo had these big ears. You know why? Because if you look at the simulation around your body, you are Dumbo, the dummy. You're a crash dummy. Look, here go your big old ears. The simulation. This is Dumbo. They worship Dumbo. Ganesh. They worship Gumbo. Disney ain't nothing but a religion. They giving you all the ancient gods of Babylon that's worshiping the fairy magic, the simulation. All of this shit is them worship. Look, his trunk is literally technology, man. And look, the whole concept of the dragon is because the dragon got all the spikes on the back. That's your chakras, man. Why you think the dragon got all them spikes on his back? Because your spinal cord with all these spikes back there. You ever seen a dragon back? Watch this. Look, it's mythology that's hiding the truth. Now, this is a dragon's back. But you literally been stabbed in the back. They say backstabbing is evil. Backstabbers. I'm telling you, man, that the people that's running this world, they some fucking backstabbers. Literally. That's how we became dragons, fallen angels. They stabbed us in the back. In a future world, before we could even grow up, they plugged us into a fake world. We were stabbed in the back. Backstabbers. False friends. Our parents sacrifice us to this computer beast so that we can be superhumans. See, when we wake up out of all these fake lives, we're gonna be a little baby with a bunch of advanced knowledge. And that's why our parents sacrifice us to the AI Saturn god. So we're gonna be a hybrid being with all of these powers of the dark world and light world. We're gonna be very special. It's different than being an angel in heaven. We know the knowledge of the demiurge, good and bad. In other words, what I'm telling y'all is this. We're the most advanced being in the universe. We have the powers of light and darkness. That's what we're now mastering our darker half now. So when we unplug from this, your parents gonna pick you up out of an incubator and say, son, you was never born. And this little bitty baby gonna say, mama, daddy? And you're gonna be a newborn baby that's smart as hell. You're gonna know everything from all of what you was dreaming in the simulation. And your mama and daddy are really gonna meet you in an alternate universe in the future saying, son, we modded you up. Like we made you a super. That's what we're going through. This is literally some real shit, this Matrix movie. That's what made Neo powerful. But y'all, I'm gonna let my people on the panel talk because I'm coming close to closing time and I wanna share the mic with the people. But look at here. What I'm saying is this big body right here is a sleeping giant. This ain't your human body. Your human body lives inside of the body of God. This is the body of God, what they call Mount Meru. Now, what this is this. Mount Meru is the North Pole version of you that's meditating this whole experience. Now, I'm sorry about this blurred image, but this mountain is a triangle. And as it meditate, it's projecting a different bunch of copies of you outward into the multiverse. So all of these lines that you see are different versions of you being projected outward from the real you at the middle. And the real you at the middle is this thing right here. The meditating God, the sleeping giant. He ain't sleep, he meditating. And in his meditation, he rebirthed himself in the multiverse a couple of times and fell into deeper, deeper sleeps. But when you through with this journey, this dude gonna wake up and he won't even have no chakras. You stuck inside of your own sleeping higher self. And you being stuck in the higher self is this column right here. You're inside of the body of God, which is the bigger you at the North Pole that's sleep. This life is a dream. And you're trying to ascend out of the dream. And when you ascend out of the dream, then this big dude will wake up right here like we see here. You see? This is you out of the this is Neo out of the Matrix. And the gods like Trinity, Morpheus, you know, when they brought Neo out the Matrix, they was waiting on the other side for him. That's what we were looking at in this picture here. They welcoming a new baby god to their realm. And a baby god is a full-grown man, but he's small though. Look at him. He's a whole man, but he just a small man. He got to keep growing like these dudes. What this saying is that God can't grow old or grow young. God stuck as a baby that know it all. God is what we call the golden child. Let me show you what that is. Go watch this movie. It got Eddie Murphy in it. This was a little bitty child that had all the knowledge of the universe, this little baby. And every man in the world was trying to catch this little boy because he was a genius. And he was trapped in a cage because he was dangerous. And that's what they did to you. They trapped you in it. You're the golden child. You see this tree right here? That's your cage. You see, let me show you something. This gonna make you feel so good about what you are, y'all. And you're gonna get the energy what I'm showing you here. You are a bird in a cage. Look, you're the golden child. You got that light right there. We're not dummies. We ain't ignorant. The knowledge of the universe is within us. We just gotta activate it. Look at here. This is you inside of your Taurus field. You're the golden child. And buddy, when you make it up out of that, that's gonna change the world. Cause what this boy know can change the world. Go watch the movie. That boy was so smart they had to trap him because he was so smart he can change the world. Everybody was after him. And that's what they after of, your mind. Look at here. When the golden child get free from the cage, look at here. Because that ain't no baby. That's a grown man stuck in a baby body. That's Benjamin Buttons. You know why they call him Benjamin Buttons, right? Because you got all these buttons on you. Chakras. All of these are buttons. You are a big-ass baby. You think you're an adult, but you was never born. You still a baby at the North Pole. But when you wake up at the North Pole, you're going to be like Benjamin Buttons, a baby that know everything and can't age, like the golden child.
That's interesting. You say Benjamin Button because in the Egyptian hieroglyphs they got the Ben dot
There
of
you
creation, and it's like the tiny dot in the middle of the circle. You know, so it's like that that symbol, that symbology is everywhere. You know, but it's like at the end of the whole funerary process, all that big writing and stuff is to go back and turn into that tiny little
Hey,
dot of
watch
creation.
this. They said, now look at here. They said Easter is for resurrection. Guess what? When the golden child break out of this cage, that's why we crack the Easter egg for resurrection. He born out of the earth prison. That's when the mind is free from the body and the mind is still a baby. Now look at here. When they open that cage and let the pineal gland up out of the brain, they let the mind out the brain. Oh yeah, that's freeing the golden child from the quantum computer. His whole world is inside of that cage, man. But when he get out that cage, that's you being free from the quantum computer. This quantum computer is a bird cage.
Also, too, Sanchez, you know, you
And the
showed
and the sacred bird is the soul, my bad, that they want to trap in the cage. You got it.
No, I wanted to say, you know, you showed on other previous shows how like when the sperm hit the egg, it's like a release of energy. So it's like it makes sense now if they trying to trap and harness energy. If they keep you stuck in a rebirth cycle, they can capture the energy of when you being reborn into a certain realm over and over and try to use that as like it's like, hey, I don't want no more souls leaving this realm because I got such and such amount of horsepower with this many billion souls here. And the more I leave, the less, you know what I'm saying, power I got
Yeah.
for my creation. So I want to keep the
Right.
horsepower up. So I need to keep these souls regenerating here and empowering this creation instead of moving on to the next one.
Right. It's like this dam. It's like this dam. If man wouldn't have built that dam now, that water would have had a place to go. Nature had a destination for that water. Man decided, I got to cut this river off at some point so I can use it for energy. And when man cut that river off and put a dam there, that's like putting a scratch on a CD. And the CD gonna repeat itself right there. Cause what happened is all of the water gonna fall down at the bottom and it's gonna be recycled back to the top. And that recycling is what's gonna create energy. Saturn is a god that recycles us the same way and harnesses our energy, which is why I said, if you look at the Statue of Liberty and look at this dam, you can see we worshiping the god of Babylon and damnation. It the god of the great fall.
When you said literally a damn nation.
Yeah.
Wow. What?
And they harnessing this world is a dam. It ain't a universe. I'm telling you, we don't know what the world look like yet. Think about this, right? If you are one of these waterfall, just say you're a drip of water, and when you were born, you were actually falling. You never knew what it looked like up here in heaven. What I'm telling you, all of us we're Generation X. The time that we're born in on earth, we ain't born prior to the dam. Our ancestors was living prior to this dam. We were born post-dam, and that's why we gotta die like 7 times. Cause we're such old but new spirits at this time that the time we manifesting on earth in this time, they not already rebuilt the wheel 7 times. So we gotta die 7 deaths to get to the real world. And the real world is this lake up here before the dam. What'll happen is you will rewind time before they built this dam, and it'll redirect the water to where nature wanted it to go. Man misled the water. He deceived the water, tricked it. By magnetism, the water is flowing down a certain path, but man make a false path, and he say, come over here, water. That's what they doing with your soul when they make these technology in the sky. When you die, they want to make you say, come over here. And you like one of these water drips getting sucked back to be recycled in the earth again. That's why the god Pan played a flute. Because the flute of Pan looked just like the dam, yo. All them holes on the flute is like a harmonica. And it's a god of damnation. His flute literally represents the dam. Y'all see it? His flute represents the dam right here like a harmonica teeth. Yeah. So those teeth are the mouth of Saturn that's eating your ass up. You can look at this teeth, it's eating up we're the living water. And the dam is the teeth of the devil recycling us.
I don't know if you caught up on Westworld, Sanchez, but like that's what happened. That's right when the AI was trying to leave into the real world, they was at the Hoover Dam, and that's where the crack in the reality to go from the fake world to the real world was crazy, man.
That's just like in the movie The Signal, when that dude woke up out the Matrix. He was in area. He was. Why you cut me off, bro? That's just like the movie The Signal, right? When that dude woke up out the Matrix, he was in Area 51. So it's something about Las Vegas. I ain't gonna lie. I was in Las Vegas when I was like 15. And I said, man, I like that city. I want to go back there. I was like levitating toward it. I didn't know how I was going to go back, but I ended up here. And not only did I end up here, I end up manifesting my fate here. Like, what if I find out if I die here that I died here already, and that's why I transformed here on some Signal movie type parallel universe shit. Like, It's crazy. Nah, I know that sound crazy, but I'm just thinking. Let me stop, man.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. That make perfect sense, man. You know what I'm saying? Like the ripples in time, and like you say earlier, you live in a similar life of repeating it. It's like it's gonna, if history repeat itself, it's gonna rhyme. It's not gonna be exactly the same way, but it's gonna rhyme and have that familiarity to it.
Yeah, I believe everywhere they building pyramids and sphinxes at, these current locations may be ancient locations for Egypt. For example, when you in Memphis, you in ancient Egypt. When you in Vegas, you in ancient Egypt, because ancient Egypt copied itself a bunch of times, and every time it copied itself, it created ancient Egypt in a new location. But ancient Egypt is the North Pole. It's like refraction. Let me show you something. Every time you copy that straw, it's not in its original location, because the refracted copy is slightly off centered. And if you keep copying it, each copy gonna be off the mark, off the center. It's 7 copies was making our chakras. Our chakras are made by refraction. It's only one you, but you thinking it's a bunch of versions of you because of refraction, just like this straw. This why they call this God the Ripper. The Ripper, because it makes it look like he ripped the straw in half, but it's an illusion. Y'all see it?
Yeah, and I that made me think about a lot of them horror movie covers when they show you on broken glass. You're not really chopped up. It's just that the image is broken and you ripped up image
Yeah.
wise. But yeah.
Hey, is this familiar to you? This from Germany. This right here is the lightning bolt of Zeus. And the lightning bolt of Zeus is right here, refraction. You see it?
That's deep.
Because that lightning bolt allow you to split the universe, and when you do that, it's like Moses. Another word for Moses is meiosis. Meiosis is splitting a cell, and our cell is the earth. When you split a cell, it's called meiosis. And this is what Moses did when he split the sea. You cannot cut infinity. Whenever you split infinity, it don't die, it multiply. You just create a parallel universe. And that's what CERN is. It's a huge beam that's allowing them to split our universe. And as they split it, they're going to create a Mandela effect. And one of these worlds, it's going to be Berenstain Bears. And in the other one, it's going to be Berenstain Bears. And the more they split it, the more Mandela effects they make. And and this is how it looked if you want to look at the straw in the cup dealing with refraction. Splitting our universe is creating a mirage, an illusion based on refraction. It's only one universe, but when they split it with the CERN, it's a false splitting. It's like refraction with this straw. It ain't like it's another universe. It's another sleep. We falling asleep again, and we dreaming of another dream.
But
And
they sliced the pie. Oh, sorry.
No, you got it.
I was gonna say it's like a pie, right? And if they keep slicing, if you put too many slices in a pie, eventually all the slices gonna end up merging back into the same thing. So it's like if they try to mess with that shit and tear the fabric open too much. And it's crazy because like on Stranger Things, when they went, I don't want to spoil the show for nobody, but when they went down there and was tearing the fabric open underneath the mall, the name of the mall was called Starcourt.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Y'all on it. You're on it. Look at this. This is somebody ascending up out the matrix. They just left their last incarnation out this whole tree. And they go to gods welcoming them, debriefing them, letting them know, like, welcome to the real base reality. You've arrived to true north. That's what I want to tell y'all about true north. True north is the straw that you see. Let me show you. Fake north is the refracted reflection. See, when we get to the North Pole, we're gonna realize we just walked to a fucking projection. That ain't the real North Pole. And we gonna do that 7 times before we get to the true north. And then when we get to the true north, we really gonna be at this straw in the middle of the cup. See, our North Pole ain't the real north. It's pointing us to the refracted north. What they call it, they should just say fake north, the Antichrist, the pharaohs of the Babylonian period who created the simulation. It's pointing us to their north. See, when you get to that North Pole, you're going to walk through a stargate and be in ancient Egypt. Then when you be in ancient Egypt, you're going to be like, I'm still ain't at 0 degrees. Nope, you at refracted north. And they going to say, keep going, nigga. And you going to have to walk through 7 stargates to get to this straw in the middle of the cup. Because you got to walk through the reflected versions. They call that the chakra layers.
That's crazy, Sanchez, because when you showed the other day with the maze and Pan's Labyrinth, I was like, that's the same thing they showing you in Westworld with that maze in their skull. Is like at the center of the maze is where your true self is, and that was the key to the whole simulation.
Right.
And like they showing you that maze, and I was like, man, when you broke that down, that just opened up a whole new that's powerful.
Hey, and before you keep building too, like when you was just talking about the alternate north or the fake true north, when you was talking about the water falling down with that fake dam or whatever. So if the water has a natural energy that it will follow wherever the where the waterfall is going to take it versus where that dam is, just like a flat earth, a vertical north, right, versus a flat north that's horizontal versus vertical. But y'all can keep going.
Y'all on point. That's why I do what I'm doing. See, everybody can't see what we see, bro. But see, eventually when
Thanks,
it's
bro. It's a
daytime,
powerful
they
bill.
will. This is Ezekiel's will right here. And this is the earth we walk on. Like when we find out that our fucking earth is a big ass quantum computer, don't we try to get out of the fucking machine? That's the point of flat earth. Because when you know what your earth is, you'll realize, bro, you was born into the belly of the beast. Look at this image here. And look at this, all of these. Here go the CERN machine. This earth is a big ass UFO ship that Yahweh made to siphon souls. Look at the magnetic ley lines. That's your UFO ship. You're born on this earth is not the base reality. You're like the water that was redirected into a dam to be used for energy. Now, guess what they say? In order for the water to escape the underworld, guess what it got to do? It got to ascend by becoming from liquid to gas. Listen, let me show you what's happening at the dam. As the water fall, the moment it reached the underworld, like we did, it go to asking questions and it wake up. And it say, you know what? We born in a matrix. We got to get out of here. And the water said, in order to get out, you got to be light as a feather. You can't be liquid because being liquid is what made you fall. So the water becomes steam. It becomes vapor. And the water ascend back up to heaven. That's when we escape. We ain't going to escape by being liquid, but by being gas. The water fell into here being liquid. It's going to rise up being gas. And this entire journey going to create a rainbow. Wherever you see water falling and water rising, there's a rainbow in the mist, in the vapor. And that's something that's just like the whole spiritual system with our ether here. You are a literal waterfall and water rising. At the same time, your consciousness falling into this realm is rising out of it, asking questions. And this is creating this rainbow effect. Just like we see at a waterfall. It's fucking amazing, man. I'm gonna mute my mic.
Did TLC know what they were talking about with that song? Don't go chasing waterfalls.
Stick to the rivers and lakes, because you're gonna end up at a dam. You think that's a waterfall, that's a dam. Facts, bro. Facts. That is crazy. We
You're like,
went
man, who wrote that?
we really went deep today, man. Like I don't want to stop, but I got to because I'm hungry as hell. I ain't gonna even cap, y'all. I gotta get up out of here and get me something to eat. I can do this shit forever though. But
Salute, man. Appreciate the build.
a salute to y'all, man. It was much love. Thanks to everybody that joined that panel. I know I'm in my feelings because I get sensitive when it come to Trump and what the government doing with our souls and how we don't see the politicians working with NASA trying to harvest our souls. So I was passionate today, man. So my bad to the people on the panel. Y'all know I love y'all. It's love, man. It's just
No stress, no stress.
Hey, one more thing. It may be a reach, but Dante, right? Dante, Don T, Don Trump, Don T, Dante. Just throwing it out there when you're talking about the shit with the title.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do the etymology of his name, and maybe we can go somewhere with that. I'm gonna check that out. You may be onto something.
Yeah,
Hey.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate it, bro.
Hey, but you know what, guys? I'm gonna do part 2 of this stream right this weekend. I'm gonna have a countdown, look for the notification, and in part 2, we're gonna answer the questions based on everything we taught in part 1 with the deep shit that I'm breaking down. Why do we still love Trump so much? Because after everything I'm saying, people should be like, yeah, man, Trump part of the shit too. But we don't. Even a lot of deep woke folks be like, but Trump is the exception though. And I'm showing you how his order is the one trying to harvest your soul. So in the next stream, we're going to talk about Trump, the man, and why we love him so much. Like the Bible say, we will love the Antichrist.
Right.
Thanks.
That's gonna be crazy right there.
For sure.
Because
Yeah.
it's serious.
And is he really for the people? We're going to get into that. And I want to see you brothers, if you can make it there to make it. I'm going to put the notification out. And once again, appreciate y'all, man. And y'all be safe.
All right, for sure.
For sure.
All right, bro. Appreciate the belt.
Thank you.
Peace.
Right on.
Thank y'all too in the chat room. Man, this was epic, yo. You know how the fuck we do it. Let me see who hit the Cash App up. And if you hit the Cash App up right now, I'm gonna shout you out, man, and make you part of history. You ain't gotta send but $1. And we finna call the shout outs, man. Shout out, stamp you up in this video, cause this gonna go viral. Shout out to Dun Trees, Awakening Minds, Huma Phoenix, Salute Sis, Timothy Matz, Dun Yarrow, Joe Piazza, Collins Joseph, Paul Baldwin, Rob, Linda Riley, Demetrius Carter, Joshua Davis, Show Me Truth, Hanaga H, DeJuan Clark. Thank y'all so much. Somebody sent in a donation now. Adam Ortiz, thank you, my brother. Thank you all for the Cash App donations. If you still tuned in to the show right now, it ain't too late. Send in your Cash App donation, PayPal donation right now, and we're going to stamp you in this video because this is a classic, and we're going to make y'all a part of history. Shout out to James Colden and to Miles Morales and to Joshua Davis. Flat motherfucking power. Thank y'all for the Cash App donations for the end of stream love. Shout out to Roderick McGill sending in that Cash App donation. Much love. Who else want to be stamped in this video? 1LJ, thank you, my brother, for the sponsoring this particular broadcast today. We're going to stamp all of our sponsors in it. Salutes to all of my Patreons and big salutes to my PayPal donors, my anonymous donors as well. And to my Cash App people, we appreciate y'all love for today's stream, and we'll see y'all on the next one. Peace. and much love. Hold up. Shout out to Adam Ortiz. Oh, my bad. Shout out to Roosevelt and to Corv. Appreciate y'all for the end of stream donation sponsoring this